listeners and readers of AwardsWatch.com. This is the Awards Watch Podcast, episode 352. I'm your executive editor, Ryan McQuade. Joining me today is our editor-in-chief, Erik Anderson.
Violence.
Our associate editor, Sophia Ciminello.
Hi, guys.
Mark Johnson.
I'm here for the drama.
And Josh Parham.
Hello.
Well, it's that time of year, folks, where we decide to inflict violence on our listeners and on ourselves and close off any social media back channels of DMs to make sure that you guys don't get mad at us. We are, of course, doing our tier ranking episode, part one of our two-part series over the next 2 weeks over Best Supporting Actress. Now, we actually been talking about this for a full year. Sophia, Erik, and I started having these conversations about this specific episodes even before the Best Actress ones, because we were like, wow, supporting actress is going to be a very interesting one. Sophia, I'm actually going to start with you about Best Supporting Actress. Now, last year, it was very heated battles here.
Yeah.
Sophia, you were part of that for Best Actress. And it's because Best Actress, you know, if you listen to Kevin Jacobson's show, if you just watch through a regular year, Josh knows this. It can be very competitive. People get very personal. But it seems like a little bit lesser so for supporting actress. Like maybe we don't have nearly as much pressure as we did last year, would you say?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely how I felt going through these. I think that people get really excited about Best Actress, and rightfully so. We care a lot about our leading ladies, and I think some of that will certainly blend and bleed into supporting actress, but I don't think there will be as much uproar around certain performances. I wonder if there are some where we will disagree quite seriously. I think some might come up today. We'll see. But yeah, I don't think people are as passionate about supporting actress, but I mean anyone who cares about the Oscars. This is a category where some of our favorite women have won over the years or who've been nominated many times. I had a lot of fun doing prep for this episode, but yeah, I mean I can't believe I'm back, honestly. I think that Best Actress was such a journey, really. Such a painful and exciting one.
A journey 1 year later that we can all say we have no regrets over. Right,
One
Mark?
battle after another.
Right, Mark? No regrets over anything you did on that episode?
None
on those two episodes? And Mark, are you going to be, based off of looking at everything and maybe doing your own prep, you going to be inflicting some of the violence that you were inflicting on that episodes?
It'll be, it's like threefold. I would say the violence. I spent the last week on the beach studying this category, and I will tell you, I don't think there's a single category for Oscars that they've gotten wrong more often than this one.
Wow.
So I've come prepared to lay waste.
Mark,
Okay.
I don't actually think you're 100% wrong there, but it'll be interesting to see what you think is right and what the rest of us might think is right. You know, that usually deters. I mean, ask Frances McDormand about that. Erik, you said about violence. You were the first one to evoke that word here today. You're super chill usually on these episodes. You don't do anything wrong. You're totally just like, you know, whatever usually what people say is what goes. No, Erik, I do know a couple of anti-Erik Anderson supporting actress picks, much like a Helen Hunt. I know your battles you're going to be fighting this week and next week. But as you were prepping and looking for everything here, what stood out to you, Erik, about maybe like some trends with these actresses, the type of performances, and maybe some of those that you don't have to say your favorites, but what those spoke maybe to some of your tastes within this category?
Well, I mean, yeah, I might agree to a certain degree with Mark that it's a category that has not been great, and I think we'll find that with a lot of supporting categories because you'll see a winner happen, and there'll be someone else in that same film that you think has probably done a much better job, and you have to break down the politics of why that happened in that moment. So that's kind of what I did with this. I did a first just run through chronologically, starting with this year and going backwards, completely just blind, and started putting everything in the tier where I thought it should go in the moment, until I got to like the 40s and 30s, which required more memory and revisiting when I could find things. I really was not going to pay for like anything that I needed to rewatch. So, much apologies to I whatever, like Mary Astor or whatever. So there's going to be some like, hey, you're just a C.
I watched those for you though, so don't worry.
Okay, good, because
I went to the library.
Yeah,
Tubi was really
Tubi was great. I watched like 4
TV.
things on Tubi yesterday, which was, and Pluto.
Guys, you guys can't say Tubi too much. We're not sponsored by them, and we can't. We can't give them free advertising.
But what was interesting was, because I tried to hit like at least 5 from each decade, no matter what.
Okay,
just to really
refresh
broaden
yourself.
it. Okay, including things that I thought that I had felt a certain way about, and most absolutely have changed my mind on. So, I mean, the rewatches are really important. So it was actually a really, really good time. But I do definitely have some very traditionally Erik violent choices.
Of course you do, because why wouldn't you? Josh, here, the thing about supporting actors, and Erik kind of mentioned it, is politics. This category is, and especially with also supporting actor too. We mentioned this over and over again, and this will broaden up to maybe more of what you guys had as criteria. But I want to hear Josh first. Some of these, actors here that won, there might be category fraud. There might be politics, career achievements. When you look at when you're putting in the S tier, which listeners today, we only have 10 spots of the 90 that can go in the S tier. Doesn't mean all 10 have to be filled, but that's the maximum.
I don't know if we need 10.
I don't know if we need 10. We might, or we're going to be talking about that over the next 2 weeks. Will we need 10? All right. Mark's tilting his hand there.
12.
All right. Sophia?
No, I do. I have 12. So
okay.
I do, yeah.
But Josh, for yourself, when you look at supporting actress and you talk about your favorites and you talk about your criteria, what might be an S tier, what might be up there, does that factor in there as well? The type of performance it is, the length of it, the race that year, does the whole history factor in a little bit for some of these?
I mean, a little bit. For me, if a performance does like stand the test of time, it's a win that might have happened decades ago, but we're still talking about it, or at least I'm still talking about it. I mean, that is heavy consideration, but there's not as many in that grouping for me, I will admit. Like the S and A range, like there's a healthy number, but it's not like in years past with the other categories where I feel like there has been so much in like the S tier and I've had to kill my darlings. That really didn't happen this time. A lot of performances that are like old respected veterans that are finally getting their due. I felt like that's a lot in this category. And but at the same time, I'm glad that there is this range where there's some that honestly are my favorite wins, not just in this category, but of all time, honestly. And then some that are truly horrendous, but then a lot of blind spots that I was able to tackle too, which I'm always happy about. And yeah, a lot of movie title name streaming searching into Google to find some options there. So just letting people know that that is an option you can have for some of these movies, because some of them are rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Criteria for everybody else going into this. What were some of the things that when you were you just judging it off the performance for some of these more recent ones that we've covered on the show? Did the race factor into it, or was it just performance? Erik, you're shaking your head. Was it just performance?
No, and I was gonna ask everybody else that myself, because my criteria is everything from the actual performance just by itself,
the lineup
of who they beat, where they are in their own movie. Are they like the best performance in a bad movie?
I know exactly
what
you're
performance
saying.
In a good movie.
I know exactly when you say that who you're talking about.
So I have all of those that are in consideration, but I'm not using those parameters for every single one. It isn't that regimented, because some of those just stick out more than others. Like there's definitely a couple of performances where this was actually the worst performance of the whole lineup. It isn't necessarily bad, but it's fifth place for me.
Speaks to the lineup.
That speaks to the lineup. So then where do I put that in it? Is that a C? Is that a D? It then depends on the actual performance. So that's why each one breaks down a little bit differently based on those parameters.
Yeah, when I do tier rankings, I like to give each tier a title, kind of like a definition for each tier, to help me separate, because sometimes it's hard to separate between the C's, D's, and F's for me. So I kind of have to like label, whether, C might be a fine performance but forgettable, D might be fine performance and there was a much better option, kind of thing, right? So I give it categories, and then I'm really basing it on two things. How good was the performance, and who did they beat? Who else was out there? Maybe not even nominated, right? And that's where I'm going to land my rating.
Sophia?
Yeah, so you talking about prep, I wanted to make sure that these were fresh on the mind. And you talked about, a year in advance. I started my prep around December, and I made my way through everyone that we'll talk about. Even, there were some recent ones where, like, if I have talked about them on an award season podcast, I was not about to rewatch them. But all of the past, it was really fun because it helped me break down, kind of like you were saying, Mark, of what a tier should be, like defining it. And the themes that really came up, it was like moms, divas, women with addiction, ladies who liven up a dull film. Like those were things I was thinking about. And in classifying these performances or wins really as my tier placements, I was thinking, for it to be an S tier, you have to be my winner. Like you can't be, in the running with someone else and me maybe slightly preferring another. Like you have to be the winner hands down. I'm looking at things like the history of your career, who you beat, what your performance, like do you live up to what we think of when we think of a supporting turn in a film? And I think we have to have a conversation about category fraud, because this is something we haven't had to talk about in our previous tiers in picture, director, or best actress, really. And category fraud is going to come up a number of times today. I think we should probably be consistent on how we talk about that. But some of it, if it is just like a campaign type of win, I'm going to downgrade it a little bit. That's not something that I'm going to place in a higher category just because I think the performance is strong. Like those will not be my S tiers. My S tiers, for the most part, I think will be all like true supporting performances.
Yeah, I do agree with Sophia, and I agree with a lot of y'all's criteria. For me, I guess, the feedback from last year was I was a little hard on some people in Best Actress.
No.
And
you think?
And I still stand by it because I don't give a shit.
Wow.
I'm
still so mad I wasn't able to be on that episode because
well, you there, Josh.
I wish you were there too, Josh.
Oh yeah, you wish you were there to see it.
It's my biggest regret in life is not being on that episode.
In life?
Who was the one? Who was the one?
Oh, it was Michelle Yeoh.
Oh well,
that conversation just infuriated me as I was.
She got what she deserved.
The Frances McDormand one wasn't that much better, Mark. I'll be honest with you, but Michelle Yeoh was the worst.
Well, I will say there are going to be some that will be less surprising today than they were last year, but there are still going to be some performances that I just cannot stand. I don't like. There are performances I love, and then there is a sea of performances and winners that are part of the thing that I mentioned last year with Best Actress, which I think is even worse here. Is like there are so many winners, like 2 or 3 winners in a category that I would give over any of these women that won. And I think a lot of that also, Eric, you were mentioning this earlier. It's like it has to do with some of the races that we've seen and covered in our lifetime. It has to do with history. It has to do with their placement in the film. It has to do with the film itself. And if the film itself is any good. So there's a lot of factors there. Sophia didn't mention last year, and we have talked a little bit about last year. we have to do what we always do with these tier ranking episodes, which is we have to delegate the past year and put them in its proper placement. Now, of course, in this past year, the Best Picture winner was One Battle After Another, and the Best Director winner was Paul Thomas Anderson, and the Best Actress winner was Jessie Buckley for Hamnet. Almost said Hamlet. Jesus Christ. Went a whole season with not saying it, and then I said it on the tier ranking episodes.
Well, once the season is done, like all of the
right,
rules
it's
you
all
have,
out the window.
I know.
You just forget
I know.
it. Yeah.
You know, it's for Hamlet, actually. You know,
Yeah.
they should have been lying to us this whole time. So,
Well, Shakespeare's kid. Yeah.
let's talk about where to place Jessie Buckley on that tier. Any grade, can be whatever. Jessie Buckley, Hamlet. What do we Hamnet? Shit. Jesus Christ. It's early. We're struggling now. Where do we put this performance? Where would you put it? Where would you give it as a grade?
I would go B. Like, I like the performance. It's not like one of my
Right.
favorites. She wasn't my pick in the category either, so it can't be like too high for me personally. But it's a good, solid performance that I really did like. So that's where I settled on in the B tier.
Eric?
What's a category above S? Is there one that's above S? Because that's where
Figured
I
that,
would put
yeah.
it.
But I guess Jesus?
That's
I
good
don't
prep
know.
for me for the next prompt.
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
I don't know. Like, depending
it's
on your
S.
religion?
It's S.
S for you? All right. Well, you did watch it enough.
Yeah.
Did you cry every time?
Every time.
Every time. Okay. Mark?
Probably go A. I
Okay.
think it's a terrific performance. It was my number one of the year, and I'm not quite ready to go S on that, but I wouldn't argue it.
Sophia?
I would go A. I can't go S because I prefer Renate Reinsve here. She would have been my winner. But I think it is just a truly like Titanic performance in actress where she's commanding every single scene that she's in. And hot take that I think some people know, but I'm not a big Jessie Buckley fan, and this was the first time she'd won me over.
I would go A as well. I love this performance. Eric and Sophia and myself and Mark, we all saw this together at the premiere. I tell you right. Well, Mark is. She was seeing
I saw
Ballad
it the
of a
next
Small
day.
Player.
Oh God.
You made a great choice, Mark.
I won that one.
Yeah.
Did you have
But-
Tylenol on hand after that movie?
Correct, Josh. Yeah. By the way, this is the first time anybody's actually mentioned Ballad of a Small Player after that
Oh.
premiere.
That's
But
a
anyway-
movie that would never come up in any podcast we would be doing about awards.
Exactly. Yeah, just get a big old goose egg. I would give her an A. I think since that premiere, that performance, I mean, just kind of gobsmacked me. I thought that she was fantastic in there. Though I agree with Sophia, Renate Reinsve in sentimental value, and Rose Byrne in If I Had
Yes.
Legs I Could Go.
Agreed.
I think
I was on Team Rose Byrne. in
Yeah,
that
I think
category
our
for me.
better performances, but still putting her in an A tier speaks to the quality and the level of the performance she is. Plus, haven't had a sweeper in a while, and she dominated that season. And I think that speaks to the overwhelming power and nature of that performance. That movie was a hit, and I think of so many scenes with her, especially the ones right after Little Shakespeare's passing, where she's
Little Shakespeare.
Little Shakespeare is passing there, and just how raw she is in those moments, and then obviously at the ending, which is just an incredible ending. So
Yeah,
she's
see,
in-
I'm one of the freaks that did not cry at the end of Hamnet. So
well, that's okay, Josh.
But I love Jessie Buckley in general, though. I still really do like her, and I love that performance too. It's just not my favorite in the category, but I have no problem with people loving what she did in the film.
Well, she'll be back in the award season later this year for the Razzie for the Bride.
God damn it.
So, I mean, it's bad. Like, there's no defending it. So,
They did the
It's-
monster
it's something.
mash.
yeah,
Oh my
it was
god,
Oh, I'm not defending it at
I-
all.
a graveyard
forgot
smash.
about that.
Yeah, he literally did it. All right, she's in the A tier. Ready to see someone who's extremely happy? Paul Thomas Anderson, director. Where are we putting him, guys?
What's the tier above S? God. Like every
Yeah,
the
above
greatest
what's
people in
above
the
Jesus?
world.
God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sophia, I would assume S
S
tier.
tier, easy. My favorite best director win of my lifetime. Easily the winner of the group, head and shoulders above everybody else in directorial achievement. Swept this season, was just like, and he won for one of his best films. And he was overdue. Like he won at the right time. Like I would take like the terrible Belfast win beating him and all of those things that happened along the way, the Imitation Game. I would suffer through all of that again to see what happened last year happen.
Imitation Game. Wow. That's
S tier.
uh wow.
Everything
Mark,
you want in a director win.
correct. Mark. It goes with F. Just to
No, but I would go B. I think it's a
B?
good win. Yeah, I would go B.
B for
I think
bitch.
yeah, you know me, but I would go B. I think it's a good win. I think I'm very happy that he won one. I don't think it's his best film by a wide margin, but very good film and very good direction.
Josh Parham.
Yeah, I am going to go with the S tier win for this one. It really is like the best case scenario in any capacity, really. Like, yes, waiting so long, all those nominations, and not only sweeping it, but also sweeping it for like a legitimately great film. This wasn't like we're just now at the point where it's getting old and I guess we got to do it. Like, no, this is a great movie that speaks to the moment, fantastic filmmaking, and honoring one of the greatest living directors right now. Like, yeah, getting to see that win was absolutely amazing. It's an S tier win for me.
Erik Anderson.
Yeah, the highest S tier, highest. He didn't have to compromise any integrity to lower himself to get an Oscar like some people do. Yeah, and oh boy, Mark, that B it's gonna fucking haunt you for the next 4 hours.
Yeah.
You know that.
You got me to be mean right away.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I was like,
I was right at the top. The violence is here.
When Josh said like best case scenario, I was like, for all of our health here. It's an S tier win. When Erik, you were mentioned uncompromising, I was talking about. I was thinking you were thinking about. He still had his voice and still had his style and still had his energy in $120 million, $130 million film. That's no different than a $40 million film that he's had or a $20 million film that he's had. And it's just the consistency done on a bigger scale, a massive dominance throughout the entire season. Even won like pretty much every prize that you could imagine.
The most dominant director performance in years on the awards.
He's right up there. I mean, it's like him and like, for another comparison, it's like him and Christopher Nolan. There was no other person that year really that ever even entered the consciousness, even though people wrote articles about entering that into the consciousness.
I'm not going to
You know what I mean?
that.
So
okay, we're done. We're done with the
didn't
season.
Happen.
We're just talking about the win.
I just think that it's a great win. It's also a great win when it's not somebody like Sophia said past their prime. It's somebody literally still making one of their more celebrated films ever. And yeah, it's a great S tier win.
My happiness for him and for you guys was S level. I'll say that.
Why do I not believe that? I don't believe that.
Don't caveat it.
No, I do.
You know better than that.
I do. I mean that. I love PTA. I know you guys love that movie way more than I did, but I was very happy to see it happen. There was nobody else I wanted to see win director. I just, on the all-time rank, I would stick with B.
That's fair. One battle after another as a best picture winner. Erik, where do we put this?
We're 30 minutes in and we haven't even gotten to supporting actress.
We're gonna get to it.
My God.
How about instead of bitching about it, she answered the question.
Let's just be quick. Let's just be quick with this one.
Yeah.
Everything one battles S's across the board. Bam. I'm done.
All right. Cool. Josh?
Yeah, it still is an S for a
Mark?
picture.
Still B? All right. Sophia?
Obviously an S. Every single win for it is an S, actually. All of them.
Yep. All of them.
It's an S.
I do have quibbles with that, but we'll talk about that later.
We'll get to that in another year, maybe.
Josh,
Yeah.
no. um, it's an S. It goes an S.
That's gonna be an S for me. Just
Like,
know that
the
when
only
we get to that category.
the only Best Picture
Yeah.
winner and director winner to go into the S category from the 2020s. So there you go.
Love
All right.
it.
Now we can begin, Eric. We're gonna
I'm
do
just
this.
scared because we don't know what the breakdown is.
I
So
know.
I don't know how
Isn't
I'm
that
gonna
great?
be attacking this.
Well,
I love this.
we technically do
I do
know
too.
I
This
know
is
the
so
breakdown.
fun.
It makes
No
me so
hard
nervous.
feelings. In
Just
advance.
like last year, we are going to do a random order. We are not going to do from the 30s to the 2020s. We're going to do a random order. We have 45 names to get through this week. We have 45 names to get through next week. By the end of that, we'll probably be doing some moving and shaking around, but we have 45 names. Sophia does know the list of names, and she's going to help me read today, if that's okay, Sophia,
Oh, yeah,
these
sure.
names.
Mhm.
I'll do the first 10.
Okay.
So are you all ready?
Bring it.
Let's
Josh,
do it.
let's do
Yeah.
it. All right. First up, 2017, Allison Janney, I, Tanya. Who wants to kick it off? Who wants to say it?
We got to read the nominees.
Oh, well, no, we didn't read nominees last year, did we?
Yeah, we
we
did.
did.
Did we read the whole nominees? All right, Sophia, can you read the nominees, please?
Yes. So Allison Janney was our winner for I, Tanya. Our other nominees, we have Mary J. Blige for Mudbound, Leslie Manville for Phantom Thread, Laurie Metcalf for Ladybird, and Octavia Spencer for The Shape of Water.
All right. Josh?
I put her in B. Like, I think it's a fun performance. It doesn't have as much staying power for me, and she's certainly not my winner, like far from it. But she definitely makes an impact in a movie that I don't love. But when I think about it, it's like, yeah, there's moments when she pops up, and she's definitely a highlight of it. So it's very middle of the pack for me. I was a little bit kinder and put it in B, but it's not like a performance I have a huge passion for.
Eric?
I actually did the very same thing. It's a fun villain performance. It's one note all the way through. It just happens to be a super, super funny one, but it is really difficult when you have Laurie Metcalf and Leslie Manville right there who are giving true like S tier performances. So B feels extremely high. And I've certainly judged a lot of others a lot more harshly on my list because I played around with having her in C as well. But I do genuinely think the performance is a lot of fun.
Mark?
It's when I win Sophia back maybe a little bit. So I have Allison Janney C. I think it's a good performance, but with Leslie Manville there, that's the highest I could go. And then on top of that, my personal favorite supporting performance wasn't nominated is Rosamund Pike from Hostiles. So the highest I could go is C, and I liked the performance, but not with the others that were out there.
I don't think you're going to win her back with a Scott Cooper performance, but
She
okay.
loves
Well, it's like a
Leslie
mixed bag,
Manville.
But that's true.
Because
It's
Rosamund
kind of like
Pike-
it's
I
like a
love
little bit.
Rosamund Pike,
It's like
though.
a
Yeah.
50-50 chance, you know?
So there you go.
Yeah.
There
I
you
got
go.
two of them.
All right. Sophia.
I love the idea of how to win me back. I think that's fun. That might persist for 4 hours.
Yeah.
I went C here. I actually thought about going D because
right.
this
Yeah.
was a bad, frustrating sweeper to me at the time. Like you had Leslie Manville and Laurie Metcalf, who I thought were both fantastic. Those are such memorable performances as Marion McPherson and Cyril, where like I still quote them. I still think about those like fully realized supporting performances. And Janney, it's just so broad. And like Craig Gillespie to me has never encountered a good movie. So like I didn't like I, Tanya either. I gotta go C. That's the highest I can go.
Director of Supergirl in theaters now.
Haven't seen it.
It's not great. Um, I would. Oh, this is tough. I think I would go D because I don't think it's. I mean, okay, listen. Allison Janney is a great actress, and the performance is very one note. I think the only thing we all take from it is the gif of "you two fucked yet" in the trailer that Erik like sends me like 900 times a year at least. But that's
Hey,
it.
that's legacy there.
But that's the only thing. Like I don't remember really anything outside of that performance. And yeah, we talked about two other S tier candidates. It was a frustrating sweep. I understood why she swept because she's an awards magnet and she is an actress that has worked in this industry for 30 years. And I mean, just look at the Emmy wins. She has like a bajillion of them. She's right up there with Julie Louis-Dreyfus. It doesn't mean that I agree with it. I'm just saying I understand it. But and Manville really wasn't ever. I mean, it was a great nomination. Would be my personal winner. She wasn't really in it. It was more the frustration I think a lot of people had with Laurie Metcalf not getting at least something, and in that wonderful performance, and but Janie just sweeping. It was just so. It wasn't unexpected, but it was like it's disappointing that this is also for this performance. Because she's better than this, I think, too.
That's something we also, I think, like I will come into play with some of my grades is like, do I love the actress in literally everything else? And it's like, this is what they won for. Like, I love Allison Janney.
Yeah.
But it was just like, this really?
Right.
So I think that's what made me bump her
And I
down
just
a
have
bit.
never had the interest to gravitate back towards the performance. Like, there's really nothing to it other than she's just mean mom the entire time.
Well, this was also a year where the critical front runners all season completely turned.
Yeah.
Once we got to industry and televised,
because it was Defoe and
because
Metcalf.
it was Laurie Metcalf all the way until we got to SAG Golden Globes and all that, and then everything changed. Everything changed.
So it sounds like 2 C's,
a D and 2 B's.
Sounds like a C.
Sounds like a C to me.
That's a C. Yeah.
Sounds like a C to
Which
me.
She was bordering on C anyway for me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Me too.
It's a perfect place for her.
Yeah.
Perfect place to start.
Tonya Harding's mom is a C. Nobody saw that
coming. Good job, Erik. 1981, Maureen Stapleton, Reds. We did this last week.
We just did this.
There we go.
Sophia.
Our other nominees, we have Melinda Dillon for Absence of Malice, Jane Fonda for On Golden Pond, Joan Hackett for Only When I Laugh, and Elizabeth McGovern for Ragtime.
Do you want to hear a great conversation about 1981 and how Maureen Stapleton kept her Oscar with this group? Go back and listen to last week's episode. A lot of choices on that episode. Sophia, do you want to kick us off here since you weren't on that episode last week?
I wasn't there. I mean, I'm the Reds queen, but I wasn't there. So this was Maureen's 4th nomination. So it was one of those, I think that came at a time when people were ready to give her an Oscar. I went B here. I do think it's a great performance. You know, she's great as Emma Goldman, but for me, like this is Diane Keaton's movie and then it's Jack Nicholson's movie. And like when we're thinking of the actors, so like for her to be the representative acting win of the film, I feel like she has to be B here. But I do love the scene that she has with Warren Beatty near the end of the film. I think that's really fantastic. So she's great. I could even go up to A, but I went with B.
I highlighted that last week on the episode as well when we were talking about her. I would give her a B as well. Just feel like there's a scene or two missing, but it's also just not her film. Like you mentioned, it's Keaton's film, and we rewarded Keaton last week. Erik?
Yeah, she is a B for me as well. I mean, she happens. I mean, listening to the podcast and being on that podcast, she happens to be the best of a relatively weak lineup. She was 72, I think, at the time, and all 4 winners that year were absolute just ancient. It was like the oldest average lineup I think I've ever seen. And she's good. She's good. It just, it's just that. She's good. It's a B.
That's okay. It's okay to just be good. Yeah. Not everything has to be great or bad.
No.
Josh?
Complete agreement. Yeah, B tier. And I also agree with Eric that the lineup itself is not that great to begin with, so it's not like her competition is stellar either, but it's like a good solid performance. I like it. It's not one of my favorites, but it's not a favorite in kind of a subpar lineup too. So, yeah, a B is where I'm landing.
Mark?
Yeah, I also had her at B, and you guys hit all the points of why. So
All right.
here we go.
She's going in B tier.
Easy one.
1995 Mira Sorvino, Mighty Aphrodite.
Okay. Our other nominees, we have Joan Allen for Nixon, Kathleen Quinlan for Apollo 13, Mare Winningham for Georgia, and Kate Winslet for Sense and Sensibility.
Josh? To kick us off here with this one.
I have her in C. I don't love this performance. Man, Woody Allen unfortunately just dominates this category. So there's a lot of Woody Allen movies you gotta
Our
watch.
record.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot in the 80s and 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, and so this is just a performance that's like, it's okay. I don't really think about it that much. She's not bad, and I do like want to give some points because it is comedy, but it's not even like my favorite supporting actress win from a Woody Allen movie. So it's just sort of like in the C tier as like kind of whatever to me.
Mark?
Yeah, performance-wise, I probably would go C, but I ended up going D. I think they missed the boat big time with Sharon Stone's opportunity for Casino. See some.
Oh, you think she
but
should have
I-
gone in
I would do-
supporting?
Yeah,
one of
I would have
those.
gone Sharon Stone supporting.
Okay.
But
Even though
either
she
way,
was nominated in
I put a
lead.
D.
Okay, I get what you're
Yeah.
doing there.
Yeah, I have a
Um,
couple of those.
I know you do.
Category fraud, like Sophia said earlier.
I know. You did that on the retrospective for Silence of the Lambs. Eric.
Oh, that's right.
This is a pretty easy B for me. It's actually close to an A. I think it is an extremely fun performance. I love The Hooker with a Heart of Gold. That is a classic. It's one of my favorites. I love her voice, her Gene Hagen kind of just, hey, fucking whatever. I love her voice in this. I think it's extremely I'm pretty high on most of the comedy wins, as we will discover.
Yeah.
Not only because this is usually where the only place they can win, but you'll find a pretty specific type of comedy win, especially this decade. My goodness, it's a very narrowed down type of woman that has won heavily here. But I love it. I think it is sweet. I think it's very, very funny. And yeah, as a competition thing, yeah, she's very high in this 5.
Sophia?
I would go B here. I actually really like this performance. I think she's really funny. And I also feel like she brings this kind of, true vulnerability that's underneath that voice and how we feel about this character as she's written in the script. I don't think she is strong enough, though, to kind of like actively push against some of the Woody Allen tropes that make this movie not one of my favorites, which is keeping me from pushing her higher, I would say. But I do really like her, and I think she gives the ending the emotional punch. Like that did move me by the time I finished watching it. So I would go B.
She's like the best thing inside that film for me. And in a film that I agree with you, Sophia, not one of Woody Allen's best or one of my favorites from him. I mean, like, I wish we had like a B minus tier because that's kind of where I put her. I'm like straight like in between a B and a C. I'll be nice. I'll put her in B tier. It's a low B. I think she's very good. The lineup itself is not one that really has anybody that I would say could replace her either. So that's probably why I don't have an issue with it. It's just one of those where it's like she's good, you know. And Eric, to your point, like the comedic performances today and next week, I do tend to really like comedic performances, especially because we get so few and far in between. in those wins. So I give her a B. So 3 Bs, a C, and a D. Is that what we got? So
I
think that's a
B
B.
again,
I
yeah.
think that's a
Yeah,
B.
that's a B
That
minus.
averages
B.
up. That
Yeah.
averages right up to
Yeah.
that B minus. So we'll put it in B tier. 1980, Mary Steenburgen, Melvin and Howard.
Our other nominees, we have Eileen Brennan for Private Benjamin, Ava Le Gallienne for Resurrection, Kathy Moriarty for Raging Bull, and Diana Scarwood for Inside Moves.
Inside Moves. Anybody watch Inside
Mhm.
Moves to get ready for this?
Not
For
good.
the 1980 episode I did when we did that.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Um,
I had enough winners to prep watching. I couldn't get to nominees too.
All right, the
I don't know. I'm
nominees.
just hey. Some of them, when you look down the list, there are films where you're like, that doesn't exist. There's no way that exists. I'm not saying that
Yeah.
that's the case, but you know, Mark.
This is my first F. I am a enormous fan of Kathy Moriarty. I can't say her name though.
Moriarty?
Kathy Moriarty.
Okay.
In Raging Bull, I think the performance is fine, but I think who she lost to or who she beat is outrageous. So I give it an F.
An F. Josh,
There's
you want
a
to follow
lot.
that up?
Sure. Yeah, I'll follow that. I actually have her in B. For those that listened to that retrospective episode will know that Melvin and Howard, not a movie that I like all that much, but I think she is by far the best thing in it. And I think it's a really good performance. I do like her a lot in that film. And the fact that she is able to elevate something that I kind of detest, I think gives her bonus points to me. It's grading on a curve a little bit, I'll admit, but I also just sort of like Mary Steenburgen in general. I like that she's an Oscar winner. So yeah, I'm going B because she makes a terrible movie somewhat tolerable whenever she's on screen.
Put that on the poster. Sophia.
Josh, you
Right.
took the words right out of my mouth because I was aligned with you on that movie, on that episode. Like it just does not work for me. It seems like a movie I would like, and then I watch it and I'm just like, I just can't get on its wavelength at all. It's interesting, Mark, that you said that about Sharon Stone because that's my part of my reasoning here for Mary Steenburgen because I think Mary Tyler Moore should have run supporting for Ordinary People. She would have won, and that would be an S tier win for me easily. I think they could have put her here, and that's the way you get her the Oscar.
Okay.
I think Mary, because she would have been my Best Actress winner too, but I think you can fudge it a bit and put her in supporting, and it would have been fine. I think that what Steenburgen does best in all of her best performances is what she does here. It's that comedy plus vulnerability, and that also works really well with Demi's vision. This to me is a Shelley Duvall type of performance. I think she would have been really great in a role like this. I'm gonna go B. I think exactly, Josh. Again, fully agree with you.
Erik.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement with both of that. Maybe a little bit kinder on the movie, and I'm very glad that Mary Steenburgen has an Oscar.
Yeah.
I think she does guileless really, really well, and I think it is really on display here. That being said, I would give Eileen Brennan the win here without blinking an eye.
Okay. I go once again I go B. I think it's just totally good performance. I'm kinder on the film than Sophia and Josh are. I don't think that there is a egregious other nominee here that lost. And I'm happy she has one. I'm happy she writes country songs. I'm
Which
just-
should have
she
been her
just-
second Oscar.
Yeah,
She should have too, actually.
Yeah, she's just she's a great person, and I'm glad that when she was up there a couple of years ago and walking up there speaking about when she was part of the five, right?
Yeah.
It was just like, oh yeah, that's right.
Didn't she wear the exact same outfit that she won her Oscar in too?
I think
Yes.
so.
Yeah.
She
That was
was
a nice
yeah,
touch.
yeah, it was a really nice touch.
I
It
do
was her
love
and,
her. She's
I
really
think
cool.
Rita
I
Moreno
love
did
Mary
that too.
Steenburgen. Yeah.
Mhm.
Who doesn't love her? She's married to Ted Danson. It's great.
Boy, I am so curious now after Mark's F, what is in
B,
store?
B, B, B.
Because
So 4 B's and an F.
that
We
is
have
not a
some good
performance
stuff coming.
I would have thought that was going to incur that.
4 B's
Don't
and an
worry,
F.
Mark. I have a few
Yeah.
F's coming. They're
Yeah.
coming.
They're coming. They're going to come.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I have
Looks
more
like a B.
Fs than any other grade.
The B's outweigh the F.
Yeah, I think that F mark has to be an outlier here.
Yeah.
I think you would even agree with that.
Really?
Yeah.
Just
Well,
in
I
terms
mean-
of our average here and where she's getting
It's not going to
ranked.
drag the whole thing down.
We got 4 B's and 1 F.
I mean, it would
don't.
drag
We
down
just
a
go
load.
with
It
a
would-
B.
A GPA would go down to a C. at that
Totally.
point, but that's fine.
I mean, Mark, are you speaking out of
You can
experience?
pretend I'm not. You can pretend I'm not here. It's fine.
Mark, are you speaking out of experience with those 4 B's and an F?
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah. I can. Yeah. Long
Ask him.
history of that.
We'll look at long history of that. Okay. 2002, Catherine Zeta-Jones, Chicago.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Catherine.
Our nominees, our other nominees, we have Kathy Bates for About Schmidt, Julianne Moore for The Hours, Queen Latifah for Chicago, and Meryl Streep for Adaptation.
It's a good lineup.
It is a good lineup.
2 Catherines.
Catherine Bates.
Catherine
Yeah.
Bates. There
Yes.
you go. All right. Let's get it out of the way. Eric,
No.
what you want to do? And remember, it's at AwardsWatch Eric on Twitter for all you people out there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I changed my Instagram to that too. So
Oh, well, see, you changed it.
sidebar.
There you go.
Okay. All right.
We talked about it last week.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, so this is one of those performances that I have talked a lot about that I don't like and that I've been pretty far on the outside of the majority about. I mean, I'm not like silly, crazy vocal about it the way that I am about Helen Hunt, where like, you know, she's like the Bloody Mary, and if you mention her name, you know, I'll turn around and you'll see me in the mirror.
It would be funny if like she just like in your frame there as we're recording, just walked through that door and just like murdered you, like slasher style.
Sure.
I mean, she's not working, so
No, I mean
got time.
she is. She's terrible on Wednesday, so she is working.
well, she was kind of passable on Hacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
you were talking about
so-
Helen Hunt. Sorry.
Anyway, let's work back to this. So this was in the prep for this. I definitely needed to rewatch a few things that I had seen many times, but that I had really, really strong feelings about, whether it was that I really liked or that I really didn't like. Because sometimes you get that feeling so embedded that you can't really shake it. It's like a little like politics, you know. Even if I see the science and the truth in front of me, I still won't believe it because I have my faith of how I believe in something. So I did a rewatch of Chicago just a few days ago, and it really holds up for me that I think Catherine Zeta-Jones is absolutely out of her league here. Completely out of her league. Every moment that she's on screen, I see the performance. I feel like I see her counting the steps. I feel like I see her looking like she's in a rehearsal or an audition, and there's the one director out there in the seats watching her, and everything she's doing is trying to get this part like it was chorus line. I almost think that she would be great in chorus line. I don't like her here. I don't like her. She's got some good dancing. Her singing is okay. And even if you don't compare her to previous stage versions, I just don't think it's that good. If you do compare her to the previous stage versions, then she's terrible. But that all brings me to placing her in the D category.
Okay. I'm glad you got that off your chest.
I'm glad it was this high in the show.
Yeah.
Because I've been
It's been on you. It's been
for
right
like
there.
2 weeks.
Right
I've
there.
been like shaking.
Again, it's just like right there. It's just been like, what am I going to say? Especially when Ryan says, I put this in the S tier. And this would be my first S tier. I think it's an incredible knockout performance. I think she's acting and dancing and singing circles around Renée Zellweger in this movie. When I think of Chicago, I think of Catherine Zeta-Jones. I do. And I think that it's a perfect win. It's a perfect performance, perfect time in her career. Yeah. Connery giving her the Oscar. I know that that's a joke, but like it's kind of awesome. A co-star, it all was right there, right place, right time, great performance. When I think about this category, she's one of the names I think of. Sophia.
I'm also an S tier. One of my favorite wins. I think she's a fireball of charisma.
Yeah.
And I think that the performance is part of the film. I think that's what is asked of her character, how she is thinking about her performance. I get why that might not work, but I think it's kind of like the difference we had on Vivian Leigh, Eric, last year when we talked about actress. For me, like she's the best performance in the film. Like she just is, and I don't like the stage show Chicago. It doesn't work on Broadway for me. I love the movie though. And like she is the movie to me. She's S tier.
Yeah. Mark?
I'm a fan of her performance. I wouldn't go as high as S tier because there's two nominees that I would rather see win. They're Julianne Moore for The Hours or Meryl Streep for adaptation. So
those are good.
Those
are good performances.
I put her B. I think it's a good performance, but better winners.
It's better than the D tier, Mark. I'll give you that. Josh.
I had her in the A tier. I do really like this performance in a movie that I also really like as well. It's by far the best thing that Rob Marshall has ever done and probably ever will do. And I like the presence that she brings in that role. Like, and I kind of agree with you, Ryan, that whenever I think about Chicago, like her performance is the first thing that comes to mind, not Zellweger, even though I actually like her too, but that movie seems to kind of belong to Catherine Zeta-Jones. And another one where, like, I love our like kooky actresses. Once she's selling like mascara or something, this. I don't know. I just love her just in general. And I really do like that performance. I did not rewatch Chicago. This was one that I sort of felt like I'd seen enough throughout the year, so I didn't immediately revisit it. But my memory of it is still pretty strong that I do think she's still comfortably in the A tier for me.
I know that movie by like Heart, by Roxy Hart. All right. Where are we putting this? It's a two S's, an A, a B, and a D.
That's A.
That's A, right?
Yeah, that seems
kind of A.
Yeah, that's A.
Yeah. And I think that's okay with only 10 S's. Like we wouldn't. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, we can talk about it later.
Yeah.
All right. I'm okay with that. And Eric, I'm glad you got that off your chest.
Getting out of the way early.
What a relief.
I can't wait for the comments. I can't wait. But I wasn't mean about it. It was just
I don't think you were.
No.
It just doesn't work for you.
No, it wasn't like Helen Hunt. It wasn't like
there are plenty
Staple,
that don't
like
work
Stapleton.
for me that are coming.
I'll go scorched earth on Helen Hunt like any day of the week. I'll do a whole podcast on it.
1964, Lila Cordova, Zorba the Greek.
Okay. So our other nominees, we have Gladys Cooper for My Fair Lady, Edith Evans for The Chalk Garden, Grayson Hall for The Night of the Iguana, and Agnes Moorehead for Hush Hush, Sweet Charlotte.
God, I love the titles of these movies.
Love the titles. Like the
We used to be a proper country.
1970, love them.
God, they didn't care about putting that on a website. They just said whatever they
want. Good
wanted.
ones.
Yeah, exactly. Mark,
no SEO in 1964.
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mark, where would you rank her?
As the resident Greek of the group. Wait, Sophia, are you Greek? I forget.
I'm partially Greek, but not as much as you, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had Greek the other day,
50%.
so I think I kind of count.
Okay.
What was his name?
This pains me because it's like the one Greek representation, and it's just too forgettable to me. and it's a weak year, I think. There's not really, I looked through the year to see who would I give it to. I don't really have anyone. So I went C, kind of just middle ground.
That's smart. I'm the same. I put her in the C tier for me. Sophia?
I honestly, I'm between B and C for this one. I'll also go C. This movie just does not work for me, no matter how many times I've tried it twice now. It's not the one.
No.
She does, I think, really work with what she has, though. And she is the best part to me of a bad movie. Like, she livens it up. But I think she actually leans into and kind of reinforces some of the negative stereotypes of the character throughout her performance. It is very over the top and loud, and not in a fun way to me. Like, I love an over the top supporting actress turn, but this has just never been one that I've connected with. So I would go C, no higher than B.
Erik?
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. There are at least two better performances in this category. So it's a high C, low B. Keep it at a C.
Okay. Josh, want to round us out?
Yeah, this was actually a movie that was a blind spot for me. So I got to it because of this project that we were doing. And it was actually the last movie that I had not seen in finishing up sort of my watches here.
And you loved it?
Well, I was gonna say that I'm glad that you said that, Sophia, because I definitely had a feeling of like this is a classic, revered movie, and it's not
Yeah.
really working for me, and I feel weird about that. But I'm
Hmm.
glad I'm not alone because yeah, I don't think the movie's like that great, and I think that she is good. I do think she is the best part of it, but yeah, it's not a performance that I was like particularly in love with. I gave her. I did put her in the B tier, but it's like a low B.
Hmm.
So if we end up on C, like I'm still fine with that too. It's not
Yeah,
really one of my favorites.
exactly where I was. Yeah.
All right. So putting her in the C tier. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a good spot for her. 1955, Joe Van Fleet, East of Eden.
Our other nominees were Betsy Blair from Marty, Peggy Lee for Pete Kelly's Blues, another great
Oh,
name,
just was a great name.
Marissa Pavin for The Rose Tattoo, and Natalie Wood for Rebel Without a Cause.
Erik, you want to go first?
Sure. This is an A tier for me. Pretty easily. You could put anyone from this movie in an A tier at all. Anyone. I love her. I love the stoicness. There's just something just like just binded and tight, authoritative, but also still pretty cunty. And I just, yeah, she's just one of those like she's one of those women like, oh, I'd like to be her like her one day.
I want to be her when I grow up. Yeah.
I mean, and
There are
there's
so many in this category, honestly.
exactly. There are so many of those
Hmm.
for me, and that is also a part of how I am judging something. I'm like, can I pull off that hat? No, not really that part, but yeah, she's an A for me.
Josh?
I had her in B. I do really like her in the movie, but East of Eden is also just a film that it like really works for me in some areas, and then other places it just feels a little uneven to me. It's never really, as a collective whole, been that great. And I do really like her performance, but I just think it's another one where I walked away from it thinking that was good, but it didn't really like hit me with a huge impact. So that's why I landed on B, which is like good movie, just not one of my favorites, in terms of those performances.
I love the performance a lot. I love the film a lot. I agree with Erik. Everything you said is what I love about this performance. I'd put it in the A tier as well. Sophia?
East of Eden is on my Mount Rushmore of books. This is like one of my favorite books ever
Love
written.
this
I think
book.
it can teach you a lot about the meaning of life, conflict. And this movie is very different from the book. And I think her role is very different from her role in the book, which means that I think she, had a different kind of challenge in a way. James Dean's performance is still my favorite in the movie. I mean, water is wet But
Right.
I feel
Oh,
like
man, I was going to make a joke, but I can't.
Oh.
I'm not
I
gonna do it.
know.
It's too early.
I was
know.
going to say,
Oh,
speaking
too
of
early.
going
and so are we,
James Dean,
you know.
I
Yeah.
didn't mean to do that. Oops. Subliminal messaging.
Yeah.
Anyway, Joe Van Fleet here. I think this is what's so cool about the performance is that there's so much above the surface that we see, but the most interesting parts of the performance are what she's hiding, what's underneath. And to me, she's one of the, you feel, I think, watching her that this is a woman who has lived a full, complicated life. And I think that's very difficult to do in a supporting performance. And like she feels to me like like I said, like a real full person, and you are getting to see that darkness that's under the surface. And again, I think just in transforming this role from what was on the page, she does a really remarkable job. So I would go A. I was in between A and B, just because of how things shake out in my list, but I'll go A.
Mark?
Yeah, I would just say I echo everything Josh said. I'd go B, but like Sophia said at the end, I was kind of between A and B. So don't mind that it's an A.
I think she's going in the A tier.
No.
Mhm.
All right.
Wonder what Florence Pugh is going to do with her this fall. We'll see.
Oh, God damn it, Eric. Why do you gotta remind
Team
me
Olivia
of things?
Wilde.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right, Miss Flo. Let's see what you got.
Yeah. Well, she's a good actress. Just I don't think she's right for that material. 1939, Hattie McDaniel, Gone with the Wind. Mark?
Our other nominees
Oh,
are.
wait. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Sophia. Didn't mean to jump the gun there.
It's okay.
Going right to Mark. Wow.
I know. We can go to Mark
Interesting.
in a second.
We'll go to Mark
Our other
in a-
nominees are Olivia de Havilland for Gone with the Wind, Geraldine Fitzgerald for Wuthering Heights, Edna May Oliver for Drums Along the Mohawk, and Maria Ouspenskaya for Love Affair.
Now, Mark. Hattie McDaniels.
I'm a huge fan of Gone with the Wind. I think I might be in the minority here with
Shocking.
that. I don't know. Yeah, of course. And
Who
I
did you
think
side
Hattie
with
McDaniel's
in that
great.
movie, Mark?
Rhett Butler always.
Oh, okay. All right.
And the North, of course.
Okay. You had to clarify that in the second.
Nice.
I think that's what
save.
Nice
that's what you were
save.
probably getting at. So, I'm not a huge fan of Hattie's performance, at least in that movie. I think Olivia de Havilland is who I would have loved to see win there. But I do think it's a great performance, and I think obviously it's a historic win. I went B, but I was between A and B. So,
Eric.
Yeah, this is
This
a
one's
movie
tough.
and certainly a performance that, and there are a handful in this category that we're going to end up talking about that have an enormous amount of historical context. So how much do you add to that as a part of your decision? Oh, is it a little bit? Is it a lot? And again, she's up against her own co-star. How is she in that comparison? How is she just in the grand scope of this 4-hour movie? What is her responsibility as an actress and as a character? And all of that, using all of that, she is S tier for me. I understand that in 1939, what was given to her was relatively limited about what kind of house slave to play. And it in that era was a pretty narrow definition of what you were kind of even really allowed to play. It's a way that's been sort of mocked and made fun of really ever since then, of vernacular and language and body language and everything. And I think she is so kind of humble about it that there is an honesty in that performance that never feels like she is, I don't know, not trying too hard, but I don't know. I think she's trying to do the most with a very, what could have been more even like vaudevillian, cartoony made. I don't know. I think what she's doing is pretty fantastic.
Josh?
I think for me that this is an S tier win. And obviously, you have the huge history behind it, and I will admit that is a large part of my consideration, But I also think that that performance is another one where, honestly, the first thing I might think about with that movie is Vivien Leigh, but I think Hattie McDaniel steals every moment that she's on there. And like, yes, she is playing a stereotypical character, but I agree with Erik that it's not in a way that feels as demeaning as it could be. And it's funny, like she's actually in the movie that wins supporting actress the following year, The Great Lie, or a couple years after that, where she is playing a very stereotypical mammy character, and it like that's the bad version of it. And I think that she brings a lot of depth and humanity actually to that role in Gone with the Wind, which I don't think would be there on the page, and certainly for most actresses. And she does an incredible job at conveying this character, and you really do feel for her. And yeah, we can have a lot of opinions about the movie and its politics for sure, but I do think her performance is not just history making, but it is actually still incredible to watch. And for all of those reasons, I would still put her in the S tier.
Sophia?
I'm actually surprised because I thought I was going to have to be like the lone S tier person here. Um, so I rewatched Gone with the Wind like back in the winter time for this, and to watch the movie actually like not focusing on Vivien Leigh but focusing on Hattie McDaniel's performance for this exercise was like such a rewarding experience because I feel like this character could have been another complete stereotype. Like Erik used the word vaudevillian. I think we totally could have like they could have leaned into that. And in fact, that is what's on the page. And she is the one who is making a choice, I think, to actively push against that. I think what she does is she's taking what could be just a stock character and she is imbuing her with elements that make her feel like a full person. There is, I think, just so much nuance in her performance and also so much comedy. I love her rants that she goes off on. She also is like the perfect person opposite Vivien Leigh. I like their scenes together more than Vivien Leigh's scenes with Clark Gable, actually. And I think that she actually really, what she does near the end, I think, is so emotional and so vivid that I feel like it's just to be able to give a character that much of a full life and full characterization in 1939 is just remarkable. And the history, I think, is just the cherry on top of what makes this an S tier win. It's something to remember. And yeah, I think she belongs on the list with the best of the best.
So, not that I endorse this podcast, but Karina Longworth did a whole series over Song of the South, which is the forgotten Disney film or like the hidden film. Like they don't want anybody to see this thing.
They love that song though, but they don't want you to ask where the song came from.
Yeah,
I watched that movie probably 40 times when I was a kid.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I thought you were going to say once a day.
We watched it a lot.
But in the beginning of that, she talks about African American representation on screen. She talks about this performance. She talks about this win. She talks about Hattie McDaniel's life after this, the performances she's getting. And to Josh's point, she brought up, what was the other film, Josh?
The Great Lie.
Brought up The Great Lie and how demoralizing and demeaning Hattie McDaniel felt watching or like seeing the final product of the film that she was in. And listen, everybody knows in the last 3 years that we've done this exercise.
It's been on every one so far.
I'm not the biggest Gone with the Wind fan, but it was mostly because of the performance we talked about last year. I do think
Which is
that
still amazing.
I mean, you said you had a great experience watching it through a different lens that wasn't.
I did.
So there you go.
Totally.
Both are good. Maybe I gotta do that, but I think that this is an undeniable S tier win for the history, for what it means, and also I do think she is like one of the 2 best performances in that film. And I think that knowing the history of what happens to her afterwards it's pretty heartbreaking. But she, set a standard for everyone to jump over or to move past, and you can't deny that. Like, I would personally put her in an A tier, but the history moves her into the S tier. And so that for me is where I would go with that. So, and I think she's going to go.
Our first S tier
winner, and I'm totally okay with that.
Good choice.
And I'm okay with maybe our next S tier winner, 1997, Kim Basinger, LA Confidential.
Here we go. Our other nominees, we have Joan Cusack for In and Out, Minnie Driver for Good Will Hunting, Julianne Moore for Boogie Nights, and Gloria Stewart for Titanic.
Eric, do you want another monologue time set for yourself to talk about this, or are you pretty much okay with just giving this an F?
This win makes me so mad. This win makes me so mad.
Yeah.
I love LA Confidential. It was my favorite film of 97.
Movie still rocks.
It's incredible.
Yeah, we don't make movies like that anymore. I'll tell you that.
I don't.
And I know it won adapted screenplay, but for this to be
the other
win, absolutely just it makes no sense. There isn't anything about Kim Basinger's career that would have ever warranted this to happen. Even if you were, obviously a huge fan of LA Confidential as a voter, and you felt like I want to vote for it somewhere else, but I know Titanic is going to win everywhere else. I feel like that's what the voters did, that they knew Titanic was going to be such a sweeper, except for maybe, Gloria Stewart. And I really wonder how close Stewart was here. She had to be second place.
They tied at SAG, right?
Which was also disgusting. But inevitable that was going to happen. She is too old for Veronica Lake. She is stiffer than I don't know. I could get more pliable wood at Home Depot. It is a rigid performance. And when you have all-timers from Julianne Moore sitting right there, and Joan Cusack for that matter, just absolute like real performances. That makes this win even more egregious. And it's just one of those things that helps lower my esteem and my grade to it. So this is an F for me.
Okay. Sophia, you just recently watched it with your dad. It's a soundbar classic.
A soundbar classic. Yes. Had a great time.
Your family almost got into a feud.
We're not going to get into that here. But yeah, my mom had never seen it, shockingly, and she also didn't know the twist.
Wait, she had never seen it?
No.
Well, that was the whole thing, right? Is
That's
that your
the whole
dad
thing.
was
We're
like,
not gonna discuss this here.
I
I'm not
got
gonna
you.
throw him under the bus. But we rewatched it and we had a great time. I love this movie. I think it's just fabulous. I had such a good time watching it. But this is my first F tier pick. I jokingly wrote in my notes, if I parted my hair to the side, could I win an Oscar too? Because that's really all that's going on here. I feel like she's supposed to be this like enigmatic femme fatale
yeah,
presence, and she just comes across as really awkward. Like her whisper isn't sexy and seductive, it's confused. And I feel like that is a problem, especially when Chinatown feels like the blueprint for this film.
Yeah.
And Faye Dunaway, her performance is one of the best you'll ever see on film. So this is an F. And yeah, Julianne Moore and Joan Cusack. Come on.
I will. So this year, actually, 97. My wife hadn't seen two films. She hadn't seen LA Confidential. She hadn't seen Boogie Nights. And we watched LA Confidential, which I was shocked she hadn't seen it. To be honest, I was like, this movie is tailor made for you to watch, and that her dad would have shown it to her. And she watched it. She loved it. And I said, and she's like, what Oscars did it win? And I told her this Oscar was one of its wins along with adapted screenplay. She goes, for that? It was like it was a scream in the house. Like, for that? Who'd she beat? And then I brought up all the nominees, and like Sophia read off, and I read off Julianne Moore for Boogie Nights. And she goes, well, I haven't seen Boogie Nights. So we watched Boogie Nights. At the end of it, she's just like, well, how the fuck didn't Julianne Moore win for that shit? Like, it's so good. And I agree. This is why we're married. So what I can say is that after rewatching LA Confidential, I was always probably in the D tier for this. But after rewatching it, she's in the F. Because not only is it a bad amongst, it's 5 in the group. It's number 5 in the group, easily. It's in a great film with great performances across the board. And that character and what she's doing is supposed to represent the film noir, to Sophia's point, femme fatale model that obviously voters could get swept up in. That makes total sense for them to get swept up in a character like that. But she's really like barely there. And when she is there, she's a fucking distraction. That's what she is. Like, it's just like, wait a minute, there's other people acting here. Do you mind like going to craft services while they do their job? Like, that's what it feels like, because it's so
wow.
It's so bad and takes away some of the film's momentum that I'm glad that she's gone for most of it. And I forgot how truly just terrible this performance is. So it's an F tier. It's one of the worst wins of this category, especially of my lifetime. Josh?
So I did actually originally put her in F. I moved her to D only because I do love LA Confidential, but it's just a movie I have not seen in a while, and her performance just didn't. I mean, yeah, it's a great movie, and her performance though just does not really stick in my mind. I knew I didn't really like it, but I felt like if it's not that fresh to me, maybe it's not fair to put it in F. But my first instinct was to say F, because I do agree that it's an incredible movie, but that performance just does not live up to the rest of the standard there. So, like I said, I initially was going back and forth between D and F. Either way, not a great win in the category. And if the Fs have it, then I'm not going to really complain about that either.
Listen, I get Titanic won everything, but like the production design of that movie, the costumes, some of the sound work, anything else could have been the second Oscar. This had to be it.
I would have done cinematography.
Cinematography. The editing's really great.
Guy Pearce.
Guy Pearce's cheekbones deserve a supporting actress nomination.
I mean, I'm going to say it.
Basinger.
I'll say it. Spacey's great in the film too. So
everyone's great except for her.
Yeah, Crow's great. Yeah.
Oh, he drives me nuts though. Oh my God.
Yeah, but that's the point of that. I think that's
yes.
Yeah. Mark, S tier for you.
I don't want. I don't want to take too long on this, but I do want to mention at the top I mentioned I kind of created labels for each grade, and the word that I used with F was egregious, which Erik mentioned as well for this. So I thought that was kind of cool. So to me, F is a bad performance and or it's an egregious winner was missed. And that's what happened in both cases for this one. So this is an easy F.
All right. Marco, who would you give it to?
Julianne Moore.
Yeah, that's the correct answer. All right. Right after our first S tier person, we put our first F on the
Love
list.
it.
This is
great.
Second of many to come.
Oh my God.
1948, Claire Trevorrow?
Yes, Claire Trevor.
For Key Largo.
Our other nominees, we have Barbara Bel Geddes for I Remember Mama, Ellen Corby for I Remember Mama, Agnes Moorehead for Johnny Belinda, and Gene Simmons for Hamlet, not Hamnet.
Thank you.
Hamlet.
Thank you, Sophia, for
Yes.
clarifying that. Also, I Remember Mama, great title.
Mm-hmm.
For like a mamas and papas like
How could you
biopic.
forget her?
Yeah.
Ryan, you haven't gone first yet.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go first here. I like Key Largo.
Going first is nervous, man.
I know. I give her a B for this. I think it's a good performance. I don't remember. I saw Key Largo a couple of years ago because I was on a Bogart binge, and I thought she was very good in it. There's a couple of Bogart supporting actress winners inside of these two episodes. But I think it's a really solid performance. I really liked it. I don't think it's like it didn't blow me away, but like good solid B. Sophia?
I'd go A. I really like this performance. She's also playing a character named Gay Dawn, which I love.
Work.
Work. Gay
Coming to the
Dawn.
stage, Gay Dawn.
What
Gay
better kind
Dawn,
of Dawn is there?
Yeah.
I think, when we were talking about when I mentioned some categories earlier of performances here, like there are a lot of drunken performances, and she is an expert drunk actress because she makes you feel like you understand this specific person. I think that she steals so many scenes that she's in. She is the best performance in the movie for me, but she still feels like she is the part of a true ensemble here. And I think by the time you get to the end, you really feel this like a massive amount of sympathy for her and her character. So I would go A. I think this is a great win.
Mark?
Yeah, this is my wheelhouse of films, is the late 40s, 50s film noir and Bogart and Edward G. Robinson. I'm also a big fan. I also went A. I think it's a great one.
Josh?
I had her in the B range. I do really like the performance. It was just one of those where, sometimes you watch it and it's like, that was good, but it didn't necessarily stick with me like a whole lot. And for me, when you cross over into the A territory, that's like I said, a performance that that still lingers with me after I watch it. And as much as I did like her in the film, just it's not one of those performances for me. So that's why I went with the B territory. But it's still like I still really like her in the film. It just didn't have quite the same impact for me personally.
Erik, break the tie.
This is an A for me,
go.
very close to an S actually.
Wow.
Oh my God.
It's
Okay.
she's the second
She's
best
great.
winner of this decade.
Over the 40s.
And
Okay.
yeah, it's not a great decade, but
Yeah.
there are two incredible winners.
He's my number
And
one
to
of that decade.
Sophia's point, drunk acting is incredibly difficult, and I will always go crazy for somebody that can do it really, really well. So I'm really close to this being S, but I think I'll do A for her.
Okay. Well, she goes into the A tier,
Hell yeah.
which is great. 1998, Judi Dench, Shakespeare in Love.
Our other nominees are Kathy Bates for Primary Colors, Brenda Blethyn for Little Voice, Rachel Griffiths for Hillary and Jackie, and Lynn Redgrave for Gods and Monsters.
See, doesn't it, Sophia, kind of suck that we're like talking like when you do the 90s titles, they don't have the same flair as in the
No,
40s and
they
50s,
don't.
right? They
They
just
don't
feel
have the
like,
same kind of panache to them, you know?
yeah.
Wait till you get
Yeah.
to the 2020s.
Oh, well,
Oh, yeah.
that's
Yeah, it's
true.
true.
Yeah. I'll go first again. I think that this is like either a C or a D. Um, the problem with it being a D is like I don't know who to replace her with in this lineup because I don't think it's a great lineup. And so I think I'm going to put her at C. I think it's a pretty just like congratulations, we like you a lot. We're giving you for this very small, just kind of tiny performance. If they had best supporting tiny performance instead of like actual performance, like you could give it to her. Like there's nothing to this. She's just shows up, says I'm the queen, and fucking moves on. Like there's nothing to this. And so it's truly and like this is her Oscar win for God's sakes. So yeah, it goes back to what Sophia said. It's like I love Judi Dench. The fact that like this is her win and not like notes on a scandal, you know what I mean? Or something like that. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put it in the D tier.
Oh my
I
God.
just don't like it. Erik.
Okay. This is actually for me a great category. I like all of these performances. And while I would still put Dench third behind Rachel Griffiths and Kathy Bates, I think Bates should have won here. She's absolutely amazing.
She's the only good thing in that movie.
No.
Yeah,
it's a really good movie.
That movie stinks.
No, it's a good movie.
We talked about it on Director Watch. Stinky movie.
No, it's a good movie. It's a good movie.
It's
Lynn Redgrave,
And
also
moving on.
great. Also great. I'm a B for Judi Dench here. This is a short performance that I really do like. And I do like her coming in. I'm the queen. Here's what the fuck is up. And then leaving. But
nothing to that, Erik.
That being said, the only reason that she is a winner here is because of Helen Hunt. Helen Hunt is the reason Judi Dench is a winner
You
here.
fucking monster. I love you so much.
If Judi Dench had won for Mrs. Brown like she was supposed to,
yeah, that's true.
we would have a very different scenario here.
That's fair. I just love how you're. Wait, connect the night.
Sorry, this is so funny.
Can you please connect somebody from 1960 to Helen Hunt and how they should have won?
Her web connects them all.
I will Madam Web almost any of these bad winners to Helen Hunt.
Oh my God.
Just to continue defaming her.
Sophia, please go after that.
I'm also going B. I love Shakespeare in Love and thought about going A, but then I was like, no, that's just my bias. Here,
I like the movie too a lot.
The Queen. But what she does here, and this was one where in my memory, I was just kind of like, does she deserve to win this? Like, this feels just kind of silly. Like, is she just on autopilot playing the Queen? Like, she just strolls in. It's very her. But when she appears, there is no one else for me. And like that type of diva turn, that gravitas, I love that every single time. I think she's funny. I think it's it's the kind of like portrayal of a queen that like I fell in love with when I was a little kid and like still love now when I think of actresses. So I'll go B.
Mark?
With Ryan, I love Shakespeare in Love as well, but I think this performance is kind of a nothing burger. And the problem why I didn't go F is there's really nobody nominated that I felt was egregious that they lost. Though I would have given it to Laura Linney for a Truman Show that year. I think that's a huge miss by the Academy. So yeah, D.
Josh?
I thought I was going to be alone when I considered this in the B tier.
Wow.
I do like Judi Dench a lot in this movie. And like, yes, is she only winning because she didn't win for Mrs. Brown? Yes, I absolutely know that. That is absolutely true. But you hire Judi Dench to show up for 8 minutes and be like really venomous in Shakespeare times. Like what else do you want? in my opinion. I think that every time she is on screen, you are just like glued to whatever she is doing because she just has that kind of gravitas, and that's what you need for that character. And like, it's also a genuine supporting performance. Like, I know, Ryan, you complain that it's not
I
a lot
know.
of the
Yeah, you're
performance, but
right.
like, we're going to talk about cases of category fraud and co-leads. I mean, there's a co-lead in this movie. Like, I like Rachel Griffiths a lot in Hillary and Jackie, but that's a co-lead performance right
Yeah,
there.
it is.
So it is nice to have like a genuine supporting performance actually win in the category. And I think Judi Dench winning for this movie makes sense to me. And it's not my favorite performance from her, obviously, but I do think she's a lot of fun in the film. And it's not high ranking, but B is where I landed because I still really like that performance.
I agree with you, Josh. Like, I get what you're saying there, Josh. I think of it more as like, I'll say like a cameo, than it is like it feels like to me.
Yeah,
But I get what but
it's
that falls
supporting.
under supporting. So you're right. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
This is another this is someone I want to be when I grow up.
Yeah.
Performance,
Oh,
so.
absolutely. Of course.
I want that fortitude. I want that just
Mhm.
biting comedy, and above it all, that's what I want to be.
Okay.
Eric,
Well, we have
I think you already are the queen.
okay. All right.
You've achieved.
A lot going on this episode today. 3 B's and 2 D's.
It's tough.
Is that
Sounds like a
That's
C? C?
yeah.
I think that when
I think
Unless
so.
you throw
Without
out
her
my
death
grade
was
again,
C.
then it's
Yeah.
a B.
No, a C is fine. It's like a high
No.
C.
It's like a
but I
high
think
C.
that-
Yeah, I think it's
but a
fine.
C nonetheless. So I
I'll
think
put
that's
in
where it
I'll put in
averages.
parentheses high C. So if you can see
High
the
for the queen. Yeah.
high for the
Yeah.
there you go. 1973 Tatum O'Neal Paper Moon.
Wow.
Our
Speaking
other
of category
nominees.
fraud.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we'll have to get into it here. Our other nominees are Linda Blair for The Exorcist, Candy Clark for American Graffiti, Madeline Kahn for Paper Moon, and Sylvia Sidney for Best Title Yet, Summer Wishes, Winter Dreams.
God, come on. Come on now.
hmm
We don't know how to title things anymore, people. Sophia, you want to go first here?
I can. I mean, this is a blatant case of category fraud. Like
Right.
she is
One of
a
the worst.
lead.
Yes.
One of the worst. She's a lead. She is here because she's a child. Like people thought children had to be in supporting, even if they were leads.
I still kind of think that too, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
little bit,
totally.
yeah.
I think it is still the case. That being said though, like I do really like this performance and I would put her in A. I think there is a sharpness to it. I think that is great. I specifically I think she's kind of a delight to watch. She's always watching what's going on around her, which I like. And I think there is the dollar bill scene, I'll call it, I think is some of her best work in the movie. So I would go A, but I'm open to honestly lower grades if we are thinking category fraud here because she's a lead.
I would go A or like low A, high B. I think the performance is great, but I wouldn't put her in S because Linda
She's
Blair.
not the best.
She's
Oh,
not
Linda Blair.
Yeah,
I was going to
give it
say
a
Madeline Kahn. She's not the best.
She's
in
not
her
even the
movie. That's the other.
Yeah.
That's
correct.
the problem
Madeline
I have
Kahn's
too.
fantastic in Paper Moon, but Linda Blair would be my winner of that year. So that's already her down on like number 3. It's still a great performance, and I agree with you. I think the category fraud should knock you away from even the S tier alone. I'll put her in. I probably, you know what? Because of all those factors, probably put her in a high B. So it should be a B for me. It's a very good performance though, but her co-star and somebody else are better in the category, and they're actually perfect placed properly in the category as well.
I feel like Mark is going to give her an F. I just have this like
Mark?
feeling.
Mark.
It's not easy being the bad guy. I'll just say that. Okay.
Wow, here we go.
This is egregious. This is egregious category fraud. This is egregious. I think performance-wise, I think it's egregious with who she beat, which I agree with you, Ryan, that Linda Blair. So
Yeah.
for me, this was an F.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. We got to have somebody
Love it,
that's
dude.
cold on here, and
I
as
know I'm cold. I
Yeah.
can't.
Mark's like a Simon Cowell of this episode. It's great.
Yeah. A
Josh,
lot more.
a lot more.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I do really like this performance. That is for sure. But yes, the two major things that ding it are one, the category fraud, and also I do think Madeline Kahn is better. Like at least in this category, if we're judging like supporting performances, like oh god, that scene on the hill. Oh, just
Yes.
I love that scene so much. And I mean, just Madeline Kahn in general. She's always been a favorite of mine. So because of that, there's only so high I can go, and I can't go any higher than B. It's a really good performance. I do like it, but it should not be in this category. And I think that there are even better options within the category itself. So that I'm going B, but that really is like the ceiling for me.
Eric.
So
So
I was pretty comfortably going to put this in A because it is a great performance, even in light of it being one of those examples where two people from the same film have very different levels of screen time, and it makes the one with less really have no chance whatsoever. And Madeline Kahn is so good. I love Linda Blair. She's perfect. But Mark's F makes me want to put it into S tier
just to balance the grade.
to raise that grade up, and I have room to do that. And this is the benefit of going after Mark. I'm putting her in S tier for me.
Okay. So SF.
I'll remember that, Eric.
Josh, you put her in B?
I was B.
B and an A.
I think it's a B. Probably
I think it's a
overall.
solid B.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Taking all that, I think it's a B.
Taking all that. Man, that is a crazy report card.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel the next one's going to be pretty unanimous.
Oh, God, stop.
2001, Jennifer Connelly, A Beautiful Mind.
Let's go. Our other nominees, hold on, are Helen Mirren for Gosford Park, Maggie Smith for Gosford Park, Marissa Tomei for In the Bedroom, and Kate Winslet for Iris.
That performance.
Eric,
you want to just say what you got?
You know, fuck this wallpaper performance. Absolutely hate this performance. She isn't even wallpaper. She's like the glue behind the wallpaper.
Is she even real? Because he can't distinguish what's real and not in that film, right?
I mean, yeah, my feelings about the movie are horrific. It's terrible.
Oh.
But I mean, I'm not a big fan of Kate Winslet and Iris, but Marissa Tomei, Maggie Smith, Helen Mirren,
those are great performances.
I'm sorry, but no, it is rancid.
Josh,
what'd you give it?
Yeah,
you give it an F. You couldn't tell?
Huge F.
Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with much of that. It is like the worst kind of supporting wife in a biopic performance, but it doesn't even get the benefit of having like any kind of interesting screen presence or like anything really to attach yourself to. It's just a bad performance in a bad movie and the very classic definition of an F tier.
Did we put the film and director in F?
I voted F, I believe.
I believe so. If Dan was there, because he thinks that movie's appalling, and if he was there with us, pretty sure it went into the F tier.
I have to like double check and just make sure.
I'm pretty confident it is in the F tier ranking.
It was.
I have a memory of him.
It was put in
F.
D.
Yeah,
it was put in D.
Yeah.
Well,
it wasn't
that
put
was
in
a
F.
mistake.
Why the hell
There's a
didn't we
lot
put this
worse
in F?
Best Picture winners, I think.
Not
I don't
far
think
off.
so.
It's pretty rough, dude.
I feel like C.
You should hate Ron Howard as an Ohioan. Just saying.
Fuck Ron Howard then.
Okay. So this was one of the first ceremonies I remember like fully being investigating to see everybody and seeing all the films. And I remember Connolly's speech. I remember seeing the film. Everybody in my family saw it like multiple times. I saw it once. And back then I thought it was boring. I still think it's boring now. I'm glad she has an Oscar because I like her as an actress. I think
Why?
she's a great screen person. Because, like, I'm glad she has one, but it doesn't mean I think that it's for a good performance. Like, there's some people like, I'm glad
What
they have
else would
Oscars.
what else has she done to have warranted
Requiem?
one?
I don't know. She's had a long, very long, varied
Requiem is
career, like
Labyrinth.
just like anybody else, you know? And so, like, I think that for me, she goes in the F tier because it's a terrible fucking performance. But I'm happy in real life that she has one. So, you know, I can say that. And that's my truth. Thank you very much. Mark.
Egregious. F.
Okay. Sophia, right? You
F tier. I just watched this and just watched it again, and the role as it is written is horrendous. Like
when
she
you
literally starts the movie just like standing up and it's like, oh, look at this like beautiful student he has. And then it's like, oh, look at this elegant girlfriend. And then, oh, what a supportive wife.
what a tragic
It's
wife.
like
Yeah.
But she puts her hand on his heart.
so much. And the problem is that she is not an expressive actress, and you have to be expressive for any bit of that role to work. And instead, I mean, I just like found myself so just by the time hour 2 hits of this movie, I thought like we
so
need to be done.
long.
We need to be done here.
Such a long
F.
film. Yeah.
F F
Mhm.
F.
Yeah.
You know, if Helen Mirren would have just won here, would have
I
solved some problems.
love Helen Mirren.
Would have solved some
in
other
Gosford
problems
Park.
down the road.
Very much. I love
everyone
Helen
in
Mirren.
Gosford Park.
And
Yep.
Tomei and in the bedroom would have been a great
Oh,
two-time
Oh,
winner.
yeah. Love.
Good one
Love.
too.
Would have been a great two-time winner. All right, 1968, Ruth Gordon, Rosemary's Baby.
Bless. Thank you for saving us, Ruth. Our nominees are
Seriously.
Lynn Carlin for Faces, Sandra Locke for The Heart is a Lonely Hunter, Kay Medford for Funny Girl, and Estelle Parsons for Rachel.
Rachel. Mark, you go first this time.
Love Rosemary's Baby, and I love Ruth Gordon. I wasn't quite able to get her into S tier. I think what separates S tier from A tier for me is it also an all-time performance? And but by all-time, I don't mean like 200, 300. I mean like, when I put it super high. So I went A.
Okay. Josh?
This is S tier for me. I mean, I just think this is one of those performances that, like, you don't even have to be an Oscar obsessive to know this. Like, this is in the culture. We know this character and this role, and I think that she is just so amazing. And it's a horror movie too, which is even like, comedies are rare to win. Horror is even rarer. And I just think that no matter what, no matter what you kind of conjure when you're thinking about that movie, it's another one where Ruth Gordon standing in that hallway in front of the peephole, like that is the image of Rosemary's Baby to me, honestly. And yeah, S tier, no question about it for me.
Awesome.
She's an S tier winner. It's one of the all-time winners of this category. It's when you think of the S tier, you put her in here. It's an iconic performance in a great film. And Sophia, I know you have more to
Yeah.
say about it.
Rosemary's Baby is in my letterbox 4. It's my favorite horror film of all time, one of my favorite movies ever made. And Ruth Gordon to me is why. I mean, the direction and so many of the performances and the writing, it's all perfect. But I think of the moment first, I think the mark of a classic is that you can watch it several times and always find something new. And that's how I feel about her performance, is it gets scarier with every single rewatch. And there's a part in Rosemary's Baby where she gives Guy and Rosemary what she calls chocolate mouse, which is just a great little addition from her instead of chocolate mousse. And Rosemary is like, there's a chalky or a weird undertaste to this. And I think that is a perfect metaphor for her performance, right? Like on the surface, it is this like great, sugary, sweet thing where she's like wearing the bright colors and she's that kind of nosy neighbor we all know. But each time you watch it, there's this darkness underneath. She's such an intrusive character. She has this physical presence to her that I think comes from her earlier work in her career too. And if you watch it over and over again, you'll notice that she never really looks at Rosemary for too long. Like she's the one who always has a goal the whole movie. Like she's even more so than Roman Castevet. Like she's the one I think really making it happen. Like she's the business driver here in this coven. And that's even scarier when you consider like her wardrobe and her makeup and that kind of kooky comedy she brings to it. She's the blueprint. She's it. She's an S tier.
Erik.
So, I mean, not only is she S tier, spoiler alert, this is my all-time favorite.
This is your
supporting
all-time.
Mine
actress.
too. Mine
Putting
too.
it- all right.
She is number one.
Putting them up early.
Uh,
All right.
pretty easily in, a group that has some obviously incredible
Sorry,
performances.
76 other winners. You're not.
She's the one for me too. She's it.
She's
89
it.
other
She
winners.
is the highest S. I love that she before this was a 3-time Oscar nominee for writing. I don't even know if people like really
Wow.
think
Mhm.
about and know that.
Really?
And if she
That
would have won, Mark would have said
very
she was
early.
not an Oscar winner.
Yeah, Mark would
Not
not
until
think she
this
was an
time.
Oscar winner. It had
actress.
if she
but
won for
an Oscar
Adam's
winner.
Rib, it'd be like,
Mm.
she's not an
Lord
Oscar winning
Adam's Rib?
actress.
Mm.
Yes,
I
she
love
is
Adam's Rib. Oh my god, that's awesome.
like it. It's I feel
That's
like it's a
cool.
part of her
Yeah.
career that just absolutely gets completely glossed
Yeah.
over. So the building to this is so wonderful. I mean, she never got in after this, so this was like the moment to do it. And yeah, like the highest S tier possible.
It's a great win. She's going into the S tier. That's her second S tier.
How many S
It's-
tiers do we get? 10?
We get
10.
10, and we had them fall before and after by an F. So that's very interesting.
Yeah, I love this.
I love
This
this.
back and forth.
2024
No-
Zoe
no
Saldana, Amelia Perez.
Our other nominees, we have Monica Barbaro for A Complete Unknown, Ariana Grande for Wicked, Felicity Jones for The Brutalist, and Isabella Rossellini for Conclave.
Amelia.
Yes,
I've been a
yes,
boy
yes,
since I'm
yes.
24.
Yes, yes. Okay. Wow.
Lady.
We all have our favorite song. Doctor.
Oh, it's absolutely Lady.
Oh,
Lady.
it's
Oh,
Lady.
Lady.
Lady,
So
it's
good.
lady.
Lady is
It's lady.
Yeah. I think we all at one point during that season sang that song together on a Zoom or in person. Josh,
Many times.
many times.
Yeah.
Josh, where would you put Saldana?
So I do think that Saldana is like fine in the movie. The movie obviously has been raked over the coals, plenty.
Gee, I wonder
think her
why.
performance is, yeah, I know we don't need to get into it, but I actually do think her performance is like good enough in the film. But this is like another very egregious case of category fraud. I mean,
Correct.
she's more of a lead than the Best Actress nominee from this movie. So because of that, I am very harsh on it, and also because even though I think it's a like decent performance, it's also not a great one in my opinion either. So I put it in D. Like F is for like I truly hate it. I don't have that kind of level of vitriol towards it, but because it is just a like not an extraordinary performance plus horrible category fraud, that's why I landed in D.
Bingo, Josh. I agree with you. That is where I would place her as well in the D tier. I think that it is she's the best performance in the film, I think.
Yeah.
But she's the lead of that movie. She's not the titular Amelia Perez, and she has the best songs, like we just mentioned, right? And she also has the Oscar-winning song as well, too.
That song is so bad.
But she I will say this about the performance, even though I'm going to put it in D, because absolutely I agree with you, Josh. This was a year where we had 4 lead performers win instead of like some typical supporting performances that we usually are going to talk about in this category. I will say this: it was nice to see her do something different for once in her career, where she's not, doing a Marvel film or doing an Avatar film or doing some terrible low rent, bad season of Lioness or whatever. She actually worked with an auteur director and gave a very good performance, but it is a category fraud. And uh, I also maybe wouldn't give her the win. So she's not the best in the category.
No, she's not.
So there's that too. Sophia?
I also had her in D. I feel like Monica Barbaro gives a way better musical performance, and
Yeah.
she's here. Um, I feel like Eric, the things you were saying about Catherine Zeta-Jones in Chicago, that's what I feel watching Zoe Saldana in
She's
Amelia
like
Perez.
looking at the steps.
Like you can watch her, like it just feels so like she's so aware of like, okay, I'm supposed to do this next and take these steps next, and it just all feels very like phony
Feels
to
very
me
Jacques
when I'm
Audiard, too.
watching it. Yeah. And I think another frustrating thing to me was how, one, it's egregious category fraud. She swept the season for like Lord knows why when people claim to not like this movie. I mean, then it went downhill for other reasons. But another part of it that I always just found very disingenuous about her campaign was like she distanced herself from the movie very quickly when everything was happening, even though it was supposedly this like amazing, miraculous experience. She pretended she couldn't speak English anymore one time when she was giving a speech. Like it was just, it was like Kate Winslet level. Like I need this Oscar campaigning, which is funny sometimes, but I mean for this performance too, it's just like, I don't know, not a fan. D.
But if she would have lost, she probably would have lost to what, Ariana Grande? That's what people think, or probably
I love Rossellini and Conclave. I really do.
I love a woman. I love a nun making some faxes and making copies.
A true supporting performance.
Very much so, because, and I was going to say that because at least she's a supporting performance because Grande is also a co-lead in that film as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
like it was a very frustrating season. Eric, where would you put Zoe Saldana, who you interviewed for Amelia Perez?
A wise woman once said, changing the body changes society. Changing society changes the soul. Changing the soul changes society. Changing society changes it all. And I think that really says it all. I think that I think this is obviously, an S tier performance. No kidding, not at all. This is a big fat D. It's not good. It's not good. It's funny, and obviously the vagioplasty song is an absolute camp riot. But no.
Madonna should have done a remix.
Okay, Madonna should have been in it.
I mean, she campaigned or she saw it a couple times, I think.
She did campaign for it a little bit there.
We also saw it a couple times, so we can't fault her for that.
No, I'm not faulting her. I'm just saying I literally just said I wanted her to do a remix of one of those songs. That's a compliment.
But I mean, Sophia, you mentioned Saldana's very campaigning.
Man.
It really was a lot of fun and funny. And part of that I really like, because a part of all of this, a part of any Oscar stuff, is I do love when somebody just so desperately wants it.
She was everywhere.
Like at like a Winslet or an Eddie Redmayne, that is just, it's so craven that there's no, the masks and veils are just off, and you are just seeing sort of like this, like a very much child with a shampoo bottle in front of the mirror come to life. But the innocence of that is gone, and what is in its place is just absolutely craven behavior. And that's fun as an observer to watch. But yeah, it's a big D.
I also think a lot of that for her going all in is because she's never going to get back to this point again. So there's a little bit of like, I will do everything and shake every hand. And that is when it's like, oh, this is your only shot. That's a little bit funny as well, too. Like, I mean, I think there was at one point I saw her at 3 different events in a 3-day span. In 3 separate places. Like, it was insane. So she and it worked. Mark, you haven't given your grade?
Haven't. You guys can probably guess where I went with this.
A?
Category fraud, campaigning was horrific, and Jesus. So I went F. I think it's an egregious one.
You went F. Okay. D's gonna be where she goes.
This is our first D.
There you go.
Surprising. I have so many on here.
Yeah,
that
it's
are
so
a
funny
D.
how we have gotten more Fs so far than the
I know.
Ds.
1989 Brenda Flicker, My Left Foot.
Brenda, what?
Oh, Fricker. Sorry. Why did I put an L there? In my
sounded like something
What were you doing last night?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Not Brenda Flicker.
Brenda Fricker.
Goodness.
Sorry.
Our other nominees, we have Angelica Houston for Enemies, a Love Story, Lena Olin for Enemies, a Love Story, Julia Roberts for Steel Magnolias, and Diane Wiest for Parenthood.
Enemy's a Love Story. I actually have not seen that film.
Great movie.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm. Good double noms here.
Okay. Eric? Or you know what? Josh.
I put her in C. The movie itself, I have to admit, is not my favorite. It is like in my least favorite like genre. The inspirational biopic that casts an able-bodied actor to play a disabled character and wants you to like be very impressed about that. And I know it's very dangerous to say that because of who that actor is. I understand that.
It's okay.
It's not okay.
But it is not my favorite. And I think that she is doing like the very good supportive mom character, well enough. But because it's just a bunch of recipes that don't apply to me in terms of my engagement. I have a personal ceiling in terms of how much I really connect with that. So that's why she's in C. It's not like really a bad performance. It's just one that I do not think about because it's in a movie within a genre that usually I just am not that into at the same time.
I'm with you, Josh. I think it's a C. I'm not a big fan of the film. Actually, I think it's DDL's third win. Like I think
it is for me. Of the three wins,
I think Lincoln and There Will Be Blood are better. And I think the movie is kind of just average at best. I mean, his performance carries it. Hers is like kind of just again this supportive character. It's not as egregious as like a Jennifer Connelly performance, but it's also just it's just there's nothing really to it. So like I just put it as like a C. Well, like it's just like a supportive mom, supportive wife. Those kind of characters
the same.
They're all the same. They're all just like
They're
manipulated and
not
heartstrings.
the same.
Yeah, they are. They're all the same. They're trying to manipulate the audience.
Really not.
Okay.
Well, that's y'all's opinion, and it's mine.
Some bullshit right here.
And so I put her in the C tier because I just think it's kind of a meh performance and a meh film.
You guys can be wrong about it. That's fine. I'm wrong about a lot, so it happens.
I mean, there are a lot of different kinds of tropes in this category that are all very different.
Yeah. Mark?
Did you say my name? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I love this movie. I love this performance. I put her in the A tier.
Jesus. Sophia?
I also have her in the A tier. I feel like she is far from an archetype of a suffering mother or parent here. And I feel like why it works is because she is such a good balance against the extremities of the Daniel Day-Lewis performance. I think like he is really going for it, whether that works for you or not, I understand. But I feel like what she can do is like she's able to like even in the most emotional or intense moments of the film, I think she's able to ground her character. And you always, I think, feel her reality, and she never stretches above to reach his level. And I feel like that is why, again, like I said, that balance is why it works so well. So I'd go A.
Eric?
Yeah, this is absolutely an A tier. For all
Do you think you
the
want
reasons.
to give it an S to bring up those C's?
I'm honestly considering it because those low grades are just kind of like
It's egregious.
like knocked me out. I was shocked, honestly. But yeah, she does exactly that. She has to kind of play not just like the straight man to Daniel Day-Lewis's very big performance. She is our conduit. she is us in this story. Yeah, this is A, and I am actually so close to wanting to put it into S because I'm so mad.
I will say this is one movie that I did not rewatch, so I am kind of going more on my memory, and it's just I don't know, My Left Foot just as a movie itself,
I don't need to
am
rewatch
just very
it.
apathetic against,
It's
Okay, no, I'm putting it in an S. I'm putting it in an S.
Yeah, fuck you guys. That puts it in an A overall.
Yep, that's an S for me. I have room.
all right. She's gonna go in the A tier.
Fucking
Yeah,
A.
sorry, I have stronger memories of her in Home Alone 2 than I do
I
in
mean,
this movie.
I think that's the millennial experience.
Yeah,
like the
Sure.
pigeon lady.
Let's leave Piers Morgan out of this though.
S tier.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. 1958, Wendy Hiller, Separate Tables.
Our other nominees are Peggy Cass for Auntie Mame, Martha Heyer for Some Came Running, Maureen Stapleton for Lonely Hearts, and Kara Williams for The Defiant Ones.
Sophia, can you do this
Sure.
one?
Let me just find my notes of where I have her here because we're out of order. One sec. Yes. Okay.
It's so hard.
Wendy Hiller, I actually have her in the B tier. I think that so in this movie, like she's playing this like service worker or like service woman type of role, which is also a very popular trope that we find in supporting actress. But I think her performance is actually really nuanced and developed here. And I feel like the movie itself, this was one I watched for the first time actually for this pod, and I was like, what is it like to not like Deborah Kerr in a movie? This is a new experience for me.
Oh my God.
What? But I think that she is a surprise here, actually, and I feel like there's something, I don't know, there was something to her that I ended up liking and it did surprise me, but I was between B and C here, honestly, but I'll go B.
I'm gonna go C as well. Not a big fan of this one, and I agree with you, Sophia. It's also like, how did I not like Deborah Kerr in this movie? How did she carry this over the top? It's a very just kind of middle of the road film. The performance in a lineup that isn't also one of the best either. It's a fine winner. It just one that it's a little bit just not memorable for me. Erik?
Yeah, this is one of the many that I just did a rewatch of like 2 days ago. And
Man,
I mean, aside from this win,
did you like Clockwork Orange your prep? Like it was
I
like
did. I did a lot. I did a lot. And I normally, as you know, don't do any.
I know it's like when you pack for a trip. It's like I'm doing
I
it
just
the
come
night
in,
before.
I fly blind, and I'm like
for this category.
I'm
You
like
have
F,
to.
B, C, whatever.
Yeah.
But no, not this fucking movie grated on me so much. And it was such an example of this period of the 50s that was constantly struggling with, am I a stage play or am I a movie? Wow. It's just this is a prime example of that. And yeah, Deborah Kerr, what the hell? Get some Adderall, something.
It's for
you
Deborah
need to
Kerr,
calm down.
It is just like it's not what we expect and love from her. But this was a movie I actually had to restart like 3 times because I kept going to my book or my phone because I was like,
David
I can't do this right
Niven
now.
winning for this, horrifying.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
One of the absolute worst Best Actor wins ever. Yeah. But to get to Wendy Hiller, she is the closest to being a multifaceted character here.
Yeah.
Although I do really like Deborah Kerr's mother. She's a great, upper crusty bitch. I really do like her. But there is not much here for me.
Yeah.
There's so little here. I mean, she gets to, have this secret, bang sesh with Burt Lancaster. Like, awesome. Good for you. I would do that too.
Like
yeah,
us all.
Who Among Us,
yeah.
But there's just, I'm not getting enough here. This is a C for me.
Mark?
Fair.
I also, like Sophia, had to watch this one for the first time. in prep for this. I had never seen it and was extremely underwhelmed. I think she's fine. I think you have kind of an all-timer year with performances not nominated. Just even, if you look at Touch of Evil, Janet Leigh or Marlena Dietrich would be awesome to see nominated. Judith Anderson in Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. Like, there's a few that I would have loved to see nominated that aren't even on the board. So that's what makes it a D instead of an F. Is I don't really know who I would give it to if not her. She's fine. So
Peggy Cass. I would love Peggy Cass.
No, me too. Yeah, honestly.
That would be
fine,
my pick.
Fine.
Sure.
Yeah, fine. Or Kara Williams, maybe Defiant Ones.
Yeah.
Josh?
Yeah.
I had her in the B tier. I do agree that the movie's like not good, and like we'll be talking about Best Actor. I have thoughts about David Niven and his win.
Yeah.
But I do think that she is the best thing about the movie. I do like her performance, and I guess because she does elevate a movie that otherwise is not great, I do give maybe a little bit extra points for that. It's not a performance that I am like passionate about either, though. So, but I put it in B just because I think she is good in the movie and she helps to elevate that material. So that's where I landed, but not enthusiastically either.
All right. Sounds like she's going in the C tier.
Yeah.
Which is totally fine.
Makes sense.
All right. 1951, Kim Hunter, A Streetcar Named Desire.
Well,
All right. Our other nominees, we have Joan Blondell for The Blue Veil, Mildred Dunnock for Death of a Salesman, Lee Grant for Detective Story, and Thelma Ritter for The Mating Season. I can't believe we haven't talked about Thelma Ritter yet.
I know she shows up.
We're going to have so
Yeah,
many
we will.
chances.
Yeah.
Eric, do you want to start this one off?
Wait, where are we at?
Kim
Again,
Hunter,
sorry.
1951.
Yes, Kim Hunter.
1951.
Oh my God. Okay. So, all right, let's look at this lineup. Congrats that you're all here.
Yeah.
And it's lovely that you are nominated.
And you got to go to the show and everything.
Against one of the highest S tier wins of this category for me. Just for 1951, everything about this movie is so raunchy and sweaty and raw and just makeup free and dirty and sultry. Just the amount that I feel like they get away with here is so incredible. And Kim Hunter is top tier, SS. Not like Nazi SS, but SS too.
All right. Okay. I don't think we needed to clarify that, Eric.
I didn't want you to be like, oh yeah,
Wasn't
Eric
going-
SS.
Somebody was going to snip that out.
Wasn't going to
I
do
had
it,
a
but
feeling.
you did it to yourself, and that's even better.
I did.
Josh.
The only reason why I didn't put her in S is just because we had limited spots, and especially when we decided to only do 10, I had to kill some darlings, and this was just one of them. Because otherwise, I agree with everything that Eric has said. I do think it's a great performance. There were just some other ones that had a little bit more passion to be in the S tier, but if we do land there, I'm not going to be that upset because my first instinct was to put her in that tier because it is an incredible performance, and her competition is nothing really, but that's just because of the strength of that role. But I know that there's not a ton of S's in the category, but there were enough that I just had a little bit more passion for.
I gotcha. Sophia.
Come back to me.
Okay. Mark Johnson.
I only gave 7 performances S tier, and this is one of them. I think Streetcar Named Desire, all 3 performances that won are probably in my S tier for their categories. It's one of my favorite movies ever, and she is phenomenal.
She is phenomenal in this movie. It's like between an S and an A. Like a low S and a high A. I think I'm gonna go high A on this one. Just because, and I come back to it because we've given already 2. We have 8. We have a bunch to go. But I'm gonna put like a star next to this one of like if we don't have 10, that this would definitely be one. I think
Well,
she's
Sophia won't
phenomenal.
break the tie if this goes into it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah,
I
Sophia
mean,
might just
so-
yeah,
Yes.
make
Sophia
it
might
all
break
moot,
tie.
so.
So, but I'll put it at an A.
Yeah, I really just wanted to go last because I was like waiting to see if there was any slander about this movie or, anything like that.
That's a good movie.
Oh no,
Yeah.
love this movie.
No, I know, but you just never know with some people. here.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
That was
I'm
directed at
here,
Mark.
so-
Okay.
I'm here. That's what she means.
But Josh, I was in the same boat as you. I went A because we only have 10 S's, and it was one where if we had 15, obviously she would be
Yeah.
in S. I think what she's so great at here is she's the grounding force of the movie. I think in the like what Marlon Brando and Vivian Lee are doing, brilliant to me. Like that works for those roles specifically. And she is the one who keeps it, all I think level. Like when she is on screen, there is that there's a force to her performance, and there's this really raw human thing about her, which I think is really hard also when you're doing stage to screen adaptation in particular. So yeah, it's a great performance. A for me though.
I think she's phenomenal in that film. We're going to put her in the A tier for now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a star next to her just in case.
Sounds
Me too.
good.
I
Yeah.
highlighted it so I
And,
can remind you.
Thank
Love
you.
I mean, that's 3 A's and 2 S's. That's A.
It's pretty
Yeah.
strong.
There's
it's
no
A.
way. There's no way
Yeah.
you could kind of cheat it into S.
Well, yeah, I just don't. Well, if we don't
have
have,
less than 10
if we have-
S's,
if we
though,
don't
that would be
have-
our highest.
yeah,
I see
that's
what you
why
mean.
I'm
Yeah.
just-
If there
Yeah.
others were split on or something
Yeah.
like that, and this is
Yeah.
one that we all agree is really great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like if we were
I'm gonna
doing
have to-
15 S's, she absolutely would be in that tier for me.
But
But,
the 10
if it's
seemed
only
right
10,
to
I got to be
do.
a lot more strategic.
Yeah, 10,
so.
10 is right because it was 10 years before this category was
Yeah.
even
There
created.
you go.
I guess I'm gonna have to throw a few F's on some things that are borderline S. Then I guess.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sure she
Wow.
gets that.
Okay.
Hey, I learned from Eric. Well,
I was just gonna say you're taken from
I'm a
me.
I'm a
there.
prodigy of Eric at this point.
1961, Rita Moreno, West Side Story.
Well, and
The titles here are pretty great. We have our other nominees: Faye Bainter for The Children's Hour, Judy Garland for Judgment at Nuremberg, Lottie Lenya for The Roman Spring of Mrs. Stone, and Una Merkel for Summer and Smoke.
God damn. We used to be a proper country and made movies.
Not doing
with
it like
great
that
talent.
anymore.
Nope, we do not.
So Sophia, can you
I'll go first if you
read
want.
Lottie Lenya's character name?
Yes, just give me 1 second because I don't have that pulled up. So this is going to be a new, alive, cold read. Because
Wow, that
this
is
is
a
going to be
tough
good.
one. Don't ask me to read.
Speaking of great names, because that's just kind of where I'm going.
Magda Terribili Gonzalez.
Come on. Welcome
I
to the
love it.
stage.
yeah.
I wouldn't have got that.
That's a drag
Incredible.
queen name.
Was waiting for
Yeah.
Sophia to roll the R's. That's really good.
Oh,
So
that's
good.
Sophia, you want to go first this time?
Yeah, sure. This is an S tier for me. I think this is one of the all-time great musical performances. This is the only performance in West Side Story to me that lives up to the brilliant direction of the movie. She's the one for me when I think of West Side Story. Her dancing is on another level, another planet altogether. All of her dramatic scenes too. I feel like she just really understands Anita as a character. And again, it's iconic. Like when we think about S tier, I think these should be iconic performances and wins, and Rita Moreno belongs on that list.
She's an S tier winner. She's an
Wait,
icon.
you changed your mind.
What are you talking about?
On a previous episode, I remember
here we
Josh
go.
and I got mad at you because it was when we were talking about West Side Story, and you were like, "Well, I don't like the Rita Moreno performance," and we were like, "Wait, what?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
No, you had some Moreno
You had some
slander.
thoughts, so that's why I was
Yeah.
ready. I was like prepared.
well, she's better than Ariana DeBose.
Well, totally,
yeah, we're gonna
totally.
talk
I was
about that.
worried though. I was like, I'm gonna have to
Listen,
really
sometimes you
come up with
rewatch some
something here.
things. Like Eric said, he rewatches some things,
hmm
and
No, that's
Yeah,
what I said.
man.
I'm glad you changed your
Yeah.
mind.
yeah, it's kind of. I still think overall the Spielberg film is better than that film, but that performance is not better than the Moreno performance is better than DeBose, and I think that's. I still think
I think I just I think I just had
Close
another
enough.
stroke.
Yeah. But I think that it's
That's
iconic.
like saying a diamond is better than a cubic zirconia.
No, the
Yeah.
Spielberg film fucking rocks. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna take any of this shit from you. The movie rules.
Ariana
And
DeBose.
no, I don't think that she's good in that. I think that like when we get to that, which I believe is next episode, I'm not gonna be kind to that performance because then you rewatch this performance, you go, oh shit, that's actually how you're supposed to do it. And then also it's just like an iconic winner, iconic person. And when she went up there with the 5, like Mary Steenburgen as well, I was like, oh my God, that's right. That's like an embodiment of like who should be an Oscar winner is Rita Moreno walking up there. In, I believe also too, Josh, one of her previous Oscar gowns.
I think so.
I think she also
Mhm.
did that as well too.
It was.
And
that is EGOT winner Rita Moreno,
Mhm.
just
Damn
to be
right.
clear.
Yeah, that is correct. So S tier. Eric?
Yes. SSS.
Yes. CCC?
Yes.
Yes,
To
yes,
quote
Zoe Saldana says.
Zoe Saldana, yes. The musical performance that should be here.
Ah,
Oh,
bingo. All right.
And look, she might be D tier, but she does give us a lot
That
of
is the
joy.
most
You
memorable
can't
D
deny
tier
that.
we're going to talk
Yeah.
about.
Mhm.
She sure did.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Camp is valued. It is
Yeah.
valid.
Josh.
It's funny to just have the conversation about being strategic about our S tiers because
And then
this was
we're
absolutely like
coming
non-negotiable.
Yeah.
The iconic, everything that's already been said deserves to be S tier winner.
Mark, throw cool water on this win.
I will. Just kidding. Eric and Sophia, I think, said Ruth Gordon was their number one. This is my number one for the category, Rita Moreno. So this is an S for me.
Very good, Mark. Well done.
That sounded like
That's our
such a
first
pat on the
unanimous-
back.
Yeah.
And like, you did your job today.
This is our first unanimous S today, I believe.
That is
Mhm.
true.
Yeah.
1946 and Baxter, The Razor's Edge.
Our other nominees are Ethel Barrymore for The Spiral Staircase, Lillian Gish for Jewel in the Sun, Flora Robson for Saratoga Trunk, and Gail Sondergaard for Anna and the King of Siam.
Gail Sondergaard, what a name.
Listen, when we get to her, that's going to be a conversation.
I know, but it's still a great name, regardless of that conversation.
Oh, great name. Oh, yeah. Great name.
Great name.
Lots of great
Wonderful
names
name.
from that era.
Great name. Wonderful name. Mark?
I had this at D. I think there were other options I would have liked to see nominated. It's such a good year, 46, with It's a Wonderful Life and The Best Years of Our Lives. I love Anne Baxter. I think she's had a ton of great performances that she could have won for otherwise, but this is not one of them.
So did you give a grade?
D.
Thank you. Okay. Eric?
C. I couldn't care less.
D, I couldn't care less.
Hmm.
Josh?
I actually went B for the performance. It's like so melodramatic, but it's like melodramatic in a like fun 1940s way to me, where it's like it really is trying to chew every bit of the scenery, but I kind of had fun watching her do that because it is so melodramatic. So yeah, like I kind of had fun watching it, and that's why I went with B. But it was more so just like not because I loved the role necessarily, but just especially during this era, there's some that were like a real big slog to get through, and maybe it just happened to fit in, in a run where it's like, oh, well, at least this is fun to watch. So, yeah, I landed at like a soft B with it.
Sophia?
Yeah, I went with B too. Ryan, did you give her a D or were you joking? I wasn't sure.
I gave her a D.
Okay. I went with B here because I really like Anne Baxter, and I think this is really fun to watch after watching All About Eve. It is a bit of a chore to get through. It is a long one. But I think it's actually interesting talking about her after talking about Jennifer Connelly, because what she does in the movie is what Jennifer Connelly, like if she was a great actress, would have done, something like this, where you can actually see the emotional arc of a character and how a character changes from someone who has a kind of innocence and teen charm to her, and then once something horrible happens, it's a completely different character and performance. And I think Baxter does that really well. I think it's a tragic performance, and I really enjoyed watching her. But B tier. And just one fun little tidbit, because we're not going in chronological order, but she wins in 1946, and then Celeste Holm wins in 1947. Right. So we get the All About Eve duo back to back.
Love that.
Which is fun.
So right, two B's, a C.
2 B's, 2 D's, and a C. It's a C.
That's a C.
Yeah.
That's good math. Good job, Mark. Once again, you get pretty another easy. Pat on the back.
It's pretty easy to figure that out. Just do GPA.
All right. Okay.
Count S as 5.
Okay. Now, shh, quiet. 2019, Laura Dern, Marriage Story.
Our other nominees, we have Kathy Bates for Richard Jewell, Scarlett Johansson for Jojo Rabbit, Florence Pugh for Little Women, and Margot Robbie for Bombshell. Wow.
Can we bomb this category?
We don't use the Oppenheimer on
different
show.
Yeah.
Oh
my God, for real. Mark.
I have D for Laura Dern. I like her, and I think the performance is fine. I'm a big fan of Divine Joy Randolph, and Dolomite Is My Name that year. I would have loved to seen her nominated, let alone win. So I went D.
Eric?
I just said I want to bomb this category because it is kind of an overall pretty weak. But I would go between C and B for this. I do like the performance. I like her little speech, but everything about it just felt like a coronation and legacy win that benefited from an incredibly weak lineup. She would not have been able to win with this performance with even like the tiniest stronger performance here, which she doesn't have. She benefits from just really weak performances here. But I don't hate her. I just don't. I'm not a big fan of it. So I probably land on a C for it.
Josh,
I'm glad to, her mother got to see her win an Oscar. That was lovely.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, Josh? I'm a C. Even though I get like PTSD flashbacks about this performance and the J-Lo stands that would never let anything go. Oof, tough time on being on the internet during that Oscar season. But yeah, I think she's good in the movie, but it is also a performance that I just don't think about outside of it being Laura Dern's Oscar win. And she's got fun moments, but it doesn't stay with me very much. So it's right down the middle as a C.
I think it's a D. I've never liked the performance. I'm not a big Marriage Story person in general. The lineup stinks. Margot Robbie's not even nominated for the right film. The Kathy Bates one almost makes me laugh. I'm like, oh, we did that. That's right. If I had to give it to somebody in this category, it's probably Florence Pugh for Little Women.
It absolutely is Florence Pugh.
Without question.
But if we were playing our game, this would get a bomb, and we would be starting from scratch and that was the thing, Eric, to your point. It's she didn't have any competition, and Dern was all over the scene. So it was kind of like a mix of what we talked about with Janie and a little bit of what we talked about with Saldana, where it was this person who has had this long career. It's time to celebrate them, but also just this person that clearly wanted it and was doing it, and there's nothing wrong with wanting it. It just, and I just don't like the film or the performance enough. So I'd put it in D. I'm glad that she has one, but it also kind of feels like because she had a resurgence for her career. Also think if she was going to win one, she should have just won it for Little Women because it's a much better performance. And that's in my head that I think about all the time is that she actually won for that.
And I think some voters might have been like, she was also great in Little Women.
Oh, they do that.
It's such a weird year because you have Brad Pitt and Laura Dern who just legacy wins. And then you have all the Parasite wins, which are historical. And it's this like
even Phoenix too.
Convergence of old Hollywood style and new cinema and new Oscars potential. It's in that regard, it's a really cool year of those two things kind of meeting each other.
It's kind of the tail end of what we would see in that decade of winners, and then what we're seeing now in terms of what we're seeing from the Academy and the different kinds of winners that they give out. Sophia?
C for me. I feel really similarly here that I did about Janny. I love her in other performances, but this one is just not one of them for me. I just never really kind of understood it as a sweeper pick for her. When the rest of her performances, I think in her career, are really cool and interesting and different. And this just feels like an extension of, honestly, like her HBO Big Little Lies work.
Yep.
A little bit of the Wild performance too, right? Like,
I don't know about that. She's very Renata.
It's very Renata in Big Little Lies. Like that's what it feels like to me.
Yeah.
And the lineup is just weak though. Man.
Such a weak lineup.
So I would go C.
Yeah.
So D, and it's like a C, or are we going D?
We had 2 Ds, 2 Cs, and a B.
And a B, right? Josh, did you give it a B? No?
Somebody gave it a B.
I think we're 3 Cs and 2 Ds.
Yeah, that's what it is.
C.
It's a C.
All right, then it's a C. Okay, let me just put that down. 2 C's in a row. Now we're cooking.
Yeah.
Katrina Paxinel, 1943, from Whom the Bell Tolls.
Our other nominees are Gladys Cooper for The Song of Bernadette, Paulette Goddard for So Proudly We Hail, Anne Revere for The Song of Bernadette, and Lucille Watson for Watch on the Rhine.
Mark?
To me, this is an F because of who she beat. She beat Bergman for Casablanca, where Bergman would be who I would go for. And if she had won, she would be S tier for me. So beating an S tier when you're maybe a C or D performance, you become an F.
Would Bergman be supporting?
I believe so. She wasn't the lead. I mean, Bogart's the lead.
Well, it's one of those things where like the quality of the performance or the screen time might lean supporting, but if you were a lead actor, you were nominated for lead.
She's the leading lady.
I get it.
Yeah.
I was just asking. Right? Because I always saw it's like a,
I would consider supporting. I can get the argument for lead.
I get you. All right. Sophia?
This is a D for me. I honestly can't believe I've watched this movie more than once now. This is like, it is shocking when you watch this movie and learn that Gary Cooper and Ingrid Bergman had an affair, because it is so dull and like it's like drinking a flat seltzer. Like that's how I would describe watching this movie. She definitely fits into the like ladies who liven up a dull movie category, but I still like don't think this is a great performance. I think in part because you can see that she's a stage actress making the transition to film. Everything is so big and so like cartoonish to me that it clashes against what Bergman and Cooper are doing, and not necessarily in a good way. Like she livens it up, like I said, but I hope to never watch this movie again.
I'm with you, Sophia. It's a D. Like her energy just feels misplaced against these lead performances that are super mismatched. I have an allergy like Jay does to Gary Cooper, like most people I guess do, and I just
not most people. We're outliers.
Are we outliers on this?
Mm-hmm. People love Gary Cooper.
Yeah, they do.
I love Gary Cooper.
I don't.
He's hot, but boring.
He's a very important person for a lot of people.
Just blank. Anytime I see him in a film, I just don't get it. I think she's fine, but it's such a boring film. D is where I'm going. Eric?
D.
Yeah.
Absolutely like coconut water of a movie.
Okay.
Flat seltzer and coconut water.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now we're having a party. Josh?
I went C. I don't think it's a great performance, but to me, D is when we get into territory where I'm like actively like hating it. I just never reached quite that threshold, so that's why I put it in C. But if there's more passion for those that like really hate the performance, I get it. But for me, it was just like it was kind of whatever.
The average outs to a D. 3Ds, 1F, 1C.
I just love the like kind of whatever, because that is how I feel about it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a few of those.
2011,
Yeah.
Octavia Spencer, The Help.
Our other nominees, we have Berenice Bejo for The Artist, Jessica Chastain for The Help, Melissa McCarthy for Bridesmaids, and Janet McTeer for Albert Nobbs.
Josh, we just talked about this on the 2011 retrospective.
Yeah, not too long ago.
I believe we gave it to Melissa McCarthy
Mm-hmm.
on that episode. So that's not boding well for Spencer's grade already here. What would you give it?
I put her in B. Like, obviously, she's not my favorite in the category, but I still really like that performance. I think she's still very good in The Help. And yeah, I think that it's like just a solid, entertaining, effective performance that may not be one of my favorites, but she services the movie very well, and I think she does a good job in it. So yeah, I went with B.
Eric?
Yeah, it's a pretty easy B for me, actually. I'm very glad that she has an Oscar. I really like her in this quite a bit. It's a lot of wish fulfillment filmmaking. Making a shit pie for Bryce Dallas Howard and making her eat it.
Who doesn't want to give that to their enemies?
Who
Right?
does not want to do that? So there is it's practically a fantasy.
I mean, Sophia almost gave it to Mark earlier for that one battle B
because of it. So, but it's also a good performance.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
B for me.
I agree. I mean, it was between a C and a B, just because we litigated and talked about The Help a lot on that episode, and just its problems as a film and everything, and then Viola Davis's reflections back on that film. Yeah. But I do think Octavia Spencer is a veteran actress who'd never really been given a part like that before, and then now, I mean, I'm going to say it, and it's going to sound funny, but like now, exactly. Does a movie like Ma exist?
I'd give her an Oscar for Ma. That's like Faye Dunaway, Mommy Dearest.
Does she get to have the career the next decade and a half without a film like this, without that performance, without that being able to?
Which is not a guarantee, because there are some people that win these Oscars and then it's like their career looks the exact same as before. But you do kind of feel like Octavia Spencer actually channeled that success into something more meaningful.
Yeah. And then, so I'll give, I for all that, I give her a B, because also I do think that, like, yeah, Eric, I mean, the shit pie is just like iconic. I mean, it really is. Sophia?
I'd give her a B here too. I do really like her here, and like she wouldn't be my pick for the winner though. That's Melissa McCarthy for Bridesmaids. But solid B.
That's what knocks her down from like in the other tiers as well. So and firmly puts her in B. It's like McCarthy or even people that aren't nominated, And so, Mark, where you put?
Speaking of not nominated, justice for Carey Mulligan in Shame, but I did go
B. We got her on that show. So there you go.
I know.
Where would you put her, Mark? A grade?
B.
For B? All right.
Ooh.
Sweep.
Wow.
All right. Just like her in the season, a sweep for B. There you go.
That's great.
Okay. Next, 1966, Sandy Dennis, Who is Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
We have some great titles here again. We have Wendy Hiller for A Man for All Seasons, Jocelyn Lagarde for Hawaii, Vivian Merchant for Alfie, and Geraldine Page for You're a Big Boy Now.
You're a big boy now. I love that. That's great. That's a great title. Eric?
I think you might know where I'm going with my intro to this podcast. This is S tier of the highest quality.
Okay.
I mean, everyone in this movie is S tier. It is perfect. We talked a great deal about Elizabeth Taylor, obviously, in the Best Actress.
We talked a lot about this film and these 4 performances on Director Watch during the Mike Nichols series.
Exactly. So I don't think there's anything I could say that would add too much to that, other than I don't know. There is something about the every woman quality that Sandy Dennis has, which you would sort of call a character actress, which is just really kind of like a not very nice way of saying you're not pretty enough to be the lead. It's really, that is just what it is. But she eats the fuck out of this, which is so hard to do when Liz Taylor isn't even leaving crumbs. She's having to like pull right out of Taylor's mouth to eat her own, and she does. Fucking love her.
Love it. Sophia?
Easy S tier for me. I mean it's not like Liz Taylor is leaving any crumbs, but I think what Sandy Dennis does so well is that like what's so sad about her character to me when I watch it is like George and Martha are so wicked and she isn't a match for them. And she knows that, but she also she plays Honey as a character who's also smarter than we think when we're watching her for the first time. And that's really, really hard to do. I think that she's funny. I think she's I mean, just the drama of this role too, and the tragedy, like that's what I love about high actressing. And she does that here, S tier.
I put her in A tier, like a high A. And I would put a star by her. She's probably going to get in, but I'm just doing math in my head. That's all. But she's phenomenal. All four of these are phenomenal performances. You know, we talked a lot about, Jay and I talked with Louis Fertel on that episode. We gave her we gushed over that performance, all four of these performances. Yeah, we talked a lot about Taylor last year because it's like, that is one of the greatest performances of all time, and Burton too, in that film. So, but a very high A for me. Mark?
I'd like to hear what Josh has to say first, please.
Oh,
well, I mean, it's an S for me. Yeah, I don't think there's much more to say. It's just one of four incredible performances in that movie, and this was one of those like non-negotiable S's for me.
Okay, Mark.
Well, there's nothing I can do to save Kim Hunter from this one, so I had her A. I think I love the movie. I love all the performances.
I mean, there's no sense in that Kim Hunter could come back. You don't know that.
Listen, I know, but I'm playing.
You're playing. Oh, because you already got.
But she's worthy of S. That's fine. I wouldn't argue it.
Yeah, it's great.
Same with Hattie McDaniel.
She's going in the S. 1947 Celeste Holm, Gentleman's Agreement.
All right, one of my favorite titles is here. I keep saying that, but we're in that space.
No, we're in that space for a hot second.
Okay. Our other nominees, we have Ethel Barrymore for The Paradigm Case, Gloria Graham for Crossfire, Marjorie Main for The Egg and I, and Anne Revere for Gentleman's Agreement.
It's just great. It's just great stuff. Josh?
So this was a movie that I had not seen in a while. I had seen it, but it was like many, many years ago. And when I initially did my ranking, I put her in C. But when I rewatched it, I gotta be honest, I really liked Celeste Holm in the film. I think that she's so fun. Like they give her just all the best lines. Like the quips that she's got with Gregory Peck is just amazing. I loved it so much. And throughout much of that movie, I was like, is this about to be like an A tier that was like I didn't realize? I think her last scene is not great. I don't love what they do with that character where she basically just, devolves into throwing herself at him. I didn't like that, and that took the performance down a little bit. It's more writing, but still, I didn't love her performance in that moment, and that dinged it. But I went to a B for her. I think that she actually delivers a really good performance in this film. I actually really do like her. And if she had a stronger finale, it would be higher. But yeah, I really did like this role. So it's a B for me.
I agree with everything you said there, Josh. I'd put her in a high C category. That's where I placed her, but I agree she has all the best lines in that film, and she's the best part of that movie to me. Erik?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I think it's for me a lower B, but yeah, I echo all that.
You echo that for a C or or a low B?
It's a low B for me.
Low B. Okay, just making sure. Mark?
Yeah, echo as well to B.
Okay. Sophia?
B for me. Watching it, really loved her. And I think this movie is nothing without her energy and the zip and style that her character has. I think you kind of forget, like now that I'm thinking back, like it's her movie to me. And I love Gregory Peck. Like he is my Gary Cooper. But when I think of this movie, I think of her and she's not actually in that much of it relative to the other actors. So that's a B for me.
She's in the B tier. 1941, Mary Astor, The Great Lie.
Our other nominees, we have Sarah Allgood for How Green Was My Valley, Patricia Colling for The Little Foxes, Teresa Wright for The Little Foxes, and Margaret Wycherley for Sergeant York.
Mark?
This is a tough one because Mary Astor, I think, should have won that year, but just for a different movie, The Maltese Falcon. So I didn't want to dock her too many points because I do think she's the right winner. So I just went B.
Okay. Josh?
This is another one of those, like, it's fine performances, not terrible, but not memorable either. So right in the middle with C for me.
I agree. C for me. Sophia?
C, you guys, come on. She's great. Have you seen this? When was the last time you watched it?
I watched it for this project
a while ago.
Ryan, a while ago.
A while ago.
Okay.
I did watch it recently.
I'm just like she came out of mute and just went, see, like
you like her more? Do you like her more in this?
I do, because
the Maltese Falcon?
I like her better in this. I think the Maltese Falcon is obviously a better film. I don't think this film is very good at all. I think the plot is, I wrote, so convoluted. The whole thing feels like a lie. It's ridiculous. But she eats Bette Davis up. And how often does that happen in anything? She wins the diva off. Like the knives are out. I love performances like that. I think that like any like the girls are fighting type of movie from this period, one of my favorite genres. And I think she's having so much fun with it. Her voice is fun, just the way that she just again manages like all of the conflict that she has as a character. And there's this balance of glamour and truth that I think the best roles in this time have. So I'm going A. I think she's fabulous.
Erik?
Sophia gets it.
Yeah, this is my era.
It's still a B for me, but it is a great diva off. And yeah, how often can somebody outdo Bette Davis? Nobody can. There's something special about that.
I think I think it goes in the B tier.
I'm fine with a B.
Yeah, it's definitely B.
Yeah.
Just wanted to ask about the C's.
The A gets up there.
Yeah.
2004, Cate Blanchett, The Aviator.
Okay. Our other nominees, we have Laura Linney for Kinsey, Virginia Madsen for Sideways, Sophie Okonedo for Hotel Rwanda, and Natalie Portman for Closer.
Erik, why don't you just go on ahead and do it?
Do what?
I know what you're gonna. I know what you're gonna do.
What am I gonna do?
I know what you're gonna say. So just go ahead and say it.
I have no idea what he's gonna say.
I know what he's gonna say.
This is a D for me.
Wow.
I think this is I love Cate Blanchett. I think this is
Do you?
It's not even ham. It's like the bone that gets thrown away. I don't know. This is one of my least favorite type of biopic performances. And it's extremely difficult to do when somebody has a very specific look or voice. So it just feels almost like an SNL impression. It's I think it is cartoony. Um she is a better actress than this. I don't think she has the cleverness of Katharine Hepburn. I don't think she has the biting nature of Katharine Hepburn. It just it just feels like dress up to me. I do not like this performance.
Josh.
So anybody that listened to our 2004 retrospective knows that I'm on record of saying that the wrong Kate got nominated for the Aviator. Um, I think Kate Beckinsale is actually better in that film. I don't have as much vitriol against this performance though, so it's a C for me. I do agree that it feels very manufactured and it does feel more like it's just very impersonation, but not really feeling to me like there's a real character beneath that, and that's a problem. So I love Kate Blanchett like in general, obviously, but this was not one of my favorites from her. I do find it to be very surface level without much underneath, so it's a C for me.
Sophia.
This is a B for me. I don't like hate this performance. I actually like the performance if I'm just not thinking of her as Katharine Hepburn, which I know is like not a great thing to do or not really fair. But if I think of her as just a woman from the time, I can buy into it. But I love Katharine Hepburn so much, and I just don't feel like she quite embodies her essence in a way that I would expect from Kate as an actress. But I don't think it's bad though. Like I think it's a good performance. It just doesn't live up to I think my standards for her. And I have to say, I ding it a little bit because if she wouldn't have won for this, I feel like maybe she could have won for Tar.
Okay.
Awesome.
Mark.
More notes on a scandal.
Right. I like the performance, but the problem is she's the third best in the category for me. I like Virginia Madsen and Sophie Okonedo better, so I went B.
I give it an A. I am the highest here on the Aviator. One of the only posters I have hanging in my office is a poster of like a artist did of the Aviator, and
Of the thousands of films, Ryan.
I love that movie. I love it, and if you saw the poster, Mark, I'll show you it later. It's actually a really great poster, and I understand what Eric's talking about because one, I rewatched The Aviator a ton. It's a rewatch movie for me. Like it's that thing's on, I'm watching it. I love it. I get like the first moments you see her with him on the golf course is when she has the whole cartoony facade and is hamming up the scene there as Katharine Hepburn. The scenes for me, though, that really make this performance stand out are the scenes when it's not in public, when it's just the two of them, when it's her and Leonardo DiCaprio there at the house. These two misunderstood individuals that have found themselves thrust into fame and fortune. Then there's that great scene, I think, towards the end of the film when he's in his quarantine and he's bought the photos of her and Spencer Tracy, and she goes to him and and begging to see him and thanking him for basically saving their relationship and their reputation. And I think it's beautiful work from Kate Blanchett. I think it's her and Leo in this movie are fantastic. I wish they would make a good movie together again. I don't count Don't Look Up as a film that they've done together. But I genuinely think it's a great win and a great performance. So I give it an A. It's also a performance I've watched a ton and I've grown a tolerance to in those first couple of moments because I think there's really great stuff once you.
Well, you can even make an argument that there's an artifice that she's presenting in that first
for
section,
sure. She very much is.
Whether it's effective for individual viewers.
There's a moment when where she's kind of where he calls her out on it as they're breaking up, and she's reverting back to it, and that's why I think it's a much more nuanced performance.
I don't like that scene though.
I love that scene.
Bad in that scene.
I think she's great in that scene.
That's a fair observation, though, on what she's doing with Hepburn.
Yeah. So we have an A, we have a D, we have Josh. You gave it a C, and then two B's. I kind of feel like a B is right for it, right?
Yeah. To be or not to be.
Yeah.
I think a B.
Yeah, it feels like a C plus B minus kind of thing, but
that's okay. You know what?
B is good.
You know what? Going into this, if I could get that performance a B, knowing Erik here, that's good. 1962, Patty Duke, The Miracle Worker.
Our other nominees are Mary Badham for To Kill a Mockingbird, Shirley Knight for Sweet Bird of Youth, Angela Lansbury for The Manchurian Candidate, and Thelma Ritter for Birdman of Alcatraz.
Again, just the titles.
On. This category.
Josh, you want to go first?
Yeah, this is an A, bordering on S. Honestly, in fact, I actually think she was an S, but then I had to move some stuff down to cut it down to 10. But I think she's incredible, and the scene around the dining table, just that whole extended sequence, the physicality that she puts into it, I just think that she is like amazing in that, and to do it without traditional speaking, just the physical presence that she brings, I just think is amazing. So yeah, it's very, very close to an S, but I'm doing a very high A grade for her.
She's fantastic in this film. I give her an A. The only thing that is taking her away from S is Angela Lansbury for The Manchurian Candidate, who I would give the win to. That's an all-time performance, and it doesn't take anything away from her. It's just like that performance, the fact that it's nominated and sitting right there, it's what separates it from. That's the little edge that sometimes it happens between an S and an A for me, and so that's why I would give it a strong A, very strong A. I would even star it if we have 10 spots. That's another person I would consider there as well. Mark,
you won't have to consider it. I'm giving it a C. Angela Lansbury is my personal number one if she wins. So you beat what would be the GOAT in a performance that's good. I think it's a good performance, but Lansbury is all-timer. So for me, it's a C.
Sophia?
Wow, sorry, I just need a moment to recover.
I think we all do.
I was
keep that one out of S.
Josh, I'm in the same boat as you. Like, I had her in S when I was doing my initial rankings, and then had to whittle it down to the 10. But so it's a high A for me. I think this is like a tremendous, like, expressionistic, emotional, and physical performance from her. And we have had so many portrayals of disability in acting categories over the years, and this is cream of the crop for me.
Erik?
Yeah, Sophia, that took the words right out of my mouth, especially for this time period. Oh my God, Mark, you're making me like want to change just to counter. But I think
you have to.
If you give it an A, it's still an A.
I know.
Still an A.
But I have too many S's. She was in my S, but I'm looking at my list and there's too many there. But obviously she would be in A, but this is
either way.
This is a child. This is an absolute this is an insane performance, how good it is.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be this good. This decade shouldn't be this good about this type of representation, because it's not clowny or cartoony. It's so raw. Oh my God. Maybe we do need 15 S's.
I'm a bitter bitch.
We're not changing it now.
Listen. I love Angela Lansbury. Period. She should have an Oscar. She should probably have an Oscar for Manchurian Candidate.
Yeah, she'd be an S-win tier.
She would be.
But we wouldn't even have that long a discussion on that.
I mean, Thelma Ritter should be an Oscar winner too. But it doesn't take away how much I think Patty Duke is.
I'm an asshole. What?
Extraordinary.
Yes, you are.
And And listen, I did no damage because it's still an A.
Yeah.
She's still an A.
Sure. Yeah.
star.
High A with a star. Ugh.
There's no star. There's no S. Not one of us gave it an S.
A+.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A plus. Whatever.
There you go.
Something like that.
1942.
A minus, but
Teresa Wright, Mrs. Miniver.
Our other nominees are Gladys Cooper for Now Voyager, Agnes Moorehead for The Magnificent Ambersons, Susan Peters for Random Harvest, and May Whitty for Mrs. Miniver.
Mark?
I have an insane crush on Teresa Wright. I'm not gonna lie. I love her and everything she's done. I think she's a terrific actress. So I went A for Mrs. Miniver.
We'll go B. I don't have the crush. So, but I get it.
She's
I
so
get it,
beautiful.
buddy. It's a very good performance in a movie that. Sophia, you want to talk about the movie?
Yeah, it's fine. The movie's fine.
I can.
Do you like the movie, Mrs. Miniver, Sophia?
I do. I actually do like it.
Yeah.
I love a domestic drama from the 1940s.
There you
What can I
go.
say?
So, what would you give her?
I'd give her a C. I think that the main
That being
reason
said,
why is
give her-
because one, my queen Agnes Moorehead is here for The Magnificent Ambersons, who should have won easily. That movie was paid dust and should have won in multiple places. But I think this to me just like is a baffling Oscar win in a way. Like it makes sense because it's tied to a Best Picture win. Not that that was exactly how it worked at the time, but like this is kind of a boring, dull performance to me. Like she just doesn't really do much, except like by the end, I get that she suffers, but I just never really feel much from her. I think especially compared to her other performances that she's had throughout her career. I think The Best Years of Our Lives is probably my favorite of hers.
That's her best
And
part.
I think
Shadow of a Doubt.
Shadow of a
also.
Doubt.
Shadow of a Doubt. Shadow of a Doubt.
I think
probably my
like
number one, yeah.
say what you want about Greer Garson, but like she is luminous in Mrs. Miniver, and like when they are on screen together, Teresa Wright does not have a hope and a prayer. And the fact that Greer Garson went on to marry Richard Nye, who plays Teresa Wright's character's husband in this, it's very
just
telling when
stole
you're
everything.
watching it who was the compelling screen presence.
Yeah.
It's Greer.
Eric?
In response to Mark's A, I'm giving her an F.
Fuck you guys.
What would it normally be, though, Eric?
No. Okay. I mean,
Honestly,
I want to now.
because I knew they were going to be.
I
had
want
to give her
to
some
very
juice.
badly give her an F to
Good.
counter
It's all right.
to counter Mark's A.
Do whatever you got to do.
Because I'm just too competitive about this. You know how I play this.
Yes, I know.
But no, the real score is C. But
But in your heart, it's an F.
in my heart, it's a giant F.
There you go. Josh.
Yeah, this was one of those occasions where I had not seen Mrs. Miniver in a very long time, and before my rewatch, I had her in B, and then rewatching it, it's like, God, there's like nothing here. And I do like her in general, but it's like this character, just there's nothing that is compelling about her. And then I thought, like, May Whitty actually is more interesting. And I thought, well, maybe she just didn't get nominated because she feels like more of the winner, especially for supporting actress during this era. But like they nominated her and didn't give her the win. Like I would understand that more than whatever Teresa Wright is doing in the film. She's very pretty, but nothing. And like when she dies at the end, I'm like, okay, boring character exits the movie. Congratulations.
And so much of it too is also like she was also nominated in Best Actress for The Pride of the Yankees, but she couldn't win there because she was up against Greer. So I think that's probably part of it too. But it's just like there's just nothing there.
Greer just was taking everything.
I believe she was the first, right, to get actress
Double
and supporting
nominated?
actress in
Get the
one
double
in the
nom?
same year.
I think so. I think
I
you're
think
I mean,
right.
it's 42 and
I-
it started in 36, so very
Yeah,
likely.
she's the
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Probably some.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes
Josh?
sense if it's a double nom, but my God.
Josh, what was your final grade on it?
Okay.
I
Just do
you
it.
know what? Fuck it. I'm saying D.
All
I
right.
said C at first, but the more I think about it, it's like There's nothing here that I
D,
really like.
D.
That's
Me too,
fine.
Josh. Me too.
Yeah,
going to
because
D?
like, what am I really
Yeah.
defending here? You know,
Yeah,
because I
Yeah.
like for
I
other
get
movies.
it.
That's what it is.
I'm moving it down to C just because you guys are right. I was.
I'm
way too
jumping
nice
on the D train.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
go.
so. There's three
Only
D's,
one
a
D
C,
I'm
and an
giving Teresa
A.
right.
Wow. Um, Mark's crush getting annihilated.
What's the math on that, Mark?
Yeah,
I think it's C.
it's like a
You think
low C.
Th-
Well,
Three
there's an
D's
A. There's an
and a C and an
three
A.
D's and a C. It would be C.
Okay.
I could, yeah.
Damn
The
it.
A and the D would make for two C's.
Listen, a
basically, two high
C-
C's.
What would an F do? Would that get it down to D?
Wouldn't be enough.
Fuck you, Eric. I don't care that much. I just love her.
2000
Put her wherever you want.
she's going in the C tier. She's going to
Yeah.
go
Yep.
right in there. 2007, Tilda Swinton, Michael Clayton.
Our other nominees, we
I
have
shocked
Kate
the world
Blanchett
here.
for I'm Not There, Ruby Dee for American Gangster, Saoirse Ronan for Atonement, and Amy Ryan for Gone Baby Gone.
God, what a lineup.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Sophia, you want to go first on this one?
Sure. I love Tilda Swinton, one of my favorite actresses ever, and I think it is actually insane that she has an Oscar considering the types of roles that she takes. And this lineup, like the winners in 2007 in particular, the quartet is
Great
one of my
spreading
all-time
out.
favorites. And this is
Yeah.
a great win. I would go A for her. I think she just like nails this type of, corporate person so well. And she like I just think of the sweat stains on her in this movie as
Yeah.
just this like added layer of sadness and a little bit of vulnerability under the shell. So I'd go A. I really like this performance and win, and I think it's a good category. I mean, we talked about Blanchett in The Aviator. I love her as Bob Dylan too.
You don't want the money? No, you're gonna need it. Michael Clayton, one of my favorite films ever. She's phenomenal in this film.
Do it, Ryan.
This is
Do it.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll do it. This is S. This is S tier. Tilda winning this. This is great. This is the type of performance that doesn't win. It was such a crazy season too. For her to be the winner is great. When you go look back on it, Sophia, you're absolutely right. Like Tilda Swinton having an Oscar for this, let alone in general, is crazy. This performance is so great. It is very sweaty. It's very corporate. It's very a lot of it is internalized of her being super scared of these corporate hits that she's putting on both Wilkinson and on Michael Clayton in the film. I just think of her persona in front of like the mirror and in front of that board, and then when she sees Clooney outside of that hallway, and she's like, you see Arthur, he's walking around here somewhere. It's like just great dialogue. She delivers it perfectly. But she's clearly, at times it's all about control in that movie. And when she has control, it doesn't ever feel like she has it. And that's the brilliance of Swinton's performance. So I would give her an S. I'll give her an S. Fuck it. Mark pushed me there. Mark, are you doing the same thing?
I'm doing the same thing. Not only is this one of my favorite performances, there's also a little personal connection to it as well. So I had to save a space for her in my S's. So this is the one, Eric, if you want to bomb me with an F, this is the one that would hurt, not Teresa Ray.
Eric?
No, I would never do that. Even if the joy of hurting you made me happy, as it always does. No, this is such an A tier. And I don't know if it was specifically Tony Gilroy or if it was Ellen Chenoweth, the casting director, who saw, Orlando and everything that Swinton had done before, which was esoteric and weird. And she's just this weird looking, like Big Bird meets
Alien,
David Bowie,
yeah,
just
exactly.
alien person, and said, this is who I want in a suit and tie business. It's genius casting.
Yeah.
And there are just these times where someone, again, whether it's the director or the casting director, has the foresight to be able to see somebody playing something that seems completely out of their element or that doesn't make sense, but they have the vision, and this is what it is. Yeah, she is insane.
I mean, it sounds like an S to me, Eric, the way you describe it.
I know, but I have so many. I have so many S's.
Josh?
So it's 2 A's and 2 S's, right?
Anyways,
Yeah.
Right now.
Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, you did a deciding factor here, Josh.
Yeah, which is like an added pressure when you're deciding for an S tier for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I did my initial listing, this was an S. I love Tilda Swinton just in general. And the fact that like this is her Oscar win is even more impressive.
Yeah.
It's so
given
great.
the kind of roles that she normally does. And I agree with you that but I think that's the reason why it ends up working so well, because there is that kind of eccentricity being infused within this like corporatized character, and I think that's what makes her even more interesting and fascinating to watch. And you get those moments where she is cracking under the pressure but having to compose herself at the same time, but she's able to convey it in a way that is so singular to her and feels like I've never quite seen it delivered in that way. And I think that she is absolutely amazing. So yeah, this is an S tier win in supporting actress.
I love it.
I
is
thought
great.
I'd be the only
I mean,
S,
I'm not.
honestly.
I have no
No.
problem. I love Tilda. It was
Yeah.
really just because we
Oh.
only have 10 spots.
Yeah, but this was one where I felt very comfortable to still leave her in S.
That's
Yeah.
five S's so far.
5 S's down.
putting
Kim
it out
Hunter's
there.
looking unlikely.
We might need to
Wait,
go
do
to
we have 5?
15.
What have I missed? I have
Sandy
Hattie,
Dennis.
Ruth, Sandy, Tilda. What about wait?
We didn't do Patty.
We have Hattie.
Hattie.
Ruth
Oh, Hattie.
Gordon,
Hattie.
Rita
I thought
Hattie
you said
Moreno.
McDaniel,
Hattie.
Ruth Gordon, Sandy Dennis, Tilda Swinton. Who's the 5th?
Rita Moreno.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said Moreno.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know. 1937, Alice Brady in Old Chicago.
Okay. Our other nominees, we have Andrea Leeds for Stage Door, Anne Shirley for Stella Dallas, Claire Trevor for Dead End, and May Whitty for Night Must Fall.
Josh, you're a Chicagoan. First grade.
Yes. Yeah. Could use better representation than this movie. Um, C again, just like bland, don't care. I didn't hate it, but you know, the old Irish mother, okay, whatever. It just no real passion one way or the other.
Eric, speaking of old Irish mothers, how you doing?
Wow. Wow.
Just kidding.
All right. This is only the second year of this category. Absolute flop. D.
I agree. It's a D for me.
Fucking
Sophia?
terrible.
This is also a D for me. How long has it been since you guys have seen this or suffered through this?
I mean, it was recent, but
I know
like,
you watched recently.
Not for me. Very
Okay.
long.
I logged it, or I haven't logged it, but I watched it 2 days ago.
Oh, I keep forgetting to
And
log
it's,
all
and
these.
it's
So I
It's-
described it as a movie about a fire with no heat.
that is absolutely correct. It's 1000% correct.
I would have given the thing
Nothing's
is about
cooking
Alice-
in this movie,
Oh,
man.
no. Alice Brady, I would have given it to her for My Man Godfrey. the
Oh,
year
yeah.
before. So it's like I think that is like that's another layer to it where I'm just like, and she won for this. Like it just feels like such a stereotypical mother role that you get in this category, and to have it so early, it just does not work for me. Rough time. But The Legend of the Stolen Oscar is fascinating, and that keeps her out of F because someone stole her Oscar, and no one, like, there's so much legend around it. We don't know entirely what's true, but yeah.
When they steal your Oscar, don't they just make you another one?
No, like a mystery person went up to accept it.
Oh,
like I wish that was happening on TV.
Why don't we have that as like a movie or something like that? Like
we
that's
need that.
Yeah,
that's what I want to know more about.
Fincher's Zodiac done to that story. Let's do
Yes.
it.
But
Let's
a
do
D
it.
tier nonetheless.
Mark?
This is one of 4 that I have to abstain from. I have never seen it.
Okay. All right, buddy. Hey, that's okay. 3 Ds and a C. That's a D.
Yeah.
It's where she belongs.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
I do not really care,
again.
So.
Don't.
He's never gonna find out. Don't worry about it.
She's not. She's actually on the show.
She can't even
week.
find her Oscar. She ain't gonna find out about this.
Oh, 2018. Regina King. If Beale Street Could Talk.
Okay, we have Amy Adams for Vice, Marina de Tavira for Roma, Emma Stone for The Favorite, and Rachel Weisz for The Favorite.
Eric?
Big giant A. A.
Mm-hmm.
A.
I agree.
Love A's.
I would give her an A. It would be she wouldn't be my winner. She'd be my runner-up. But it's a wonderful win. Wonderful win. I give
Is
it
it
to
because you love Amy Adams and Vice so much?
Absolutely. It's who I think about when I think of you all the time.
That's your S tier, right?
No, I give it to Rachel Weisz for The Favorite, who's the best performance in that film. Though she's kind of a borderline lead. I mean, they're all kind of borderline leads in that.
No, Emma Stone is the lead.
Yeah, Emma Stone really is the lead.
The category.
She's the screen time lead.
Yeah.
Emma Stone wreaks havoc on every Oscar ceremony where she's present.
She is good in that movie, though. She is very good.
I love her.
All three of those performances are very good.
Yeah.
But I'm happy we're Coleman. Didn't we put Coleman in the S tier?
A, I think.
I don't remember.
Okay.
Rude.
I'll look it up. Sophia.
A for me, almost S. Love this performance. I think it is just like so moving. I love If Beale Street Could Talk. One of my favorite films of 2018. And I think she is the heart and soul of that movie. And I'm so glad she won.
Me too. Mark?
I have it at her at B. I think it's really good performance. Love the movie. But there's a couple performances that I like more that year. So that takes her down a couple notches.
We gotta look back and see where we put Olivia Colman. She's going in the A tier.
Goddamn right she is.
Although I don't think I said where I would.
Oh, Josh, where you? Oh, I thought you did. I'm sorry, Josh. Go.
Sorry, Josh.
No,
Yeah.
it's all right. I mean, because I was also going to say A.
Oh, okay.
Josh coming in with, you know what? It's kind of an F.
No, actually, the only reason she isn't in S is because I only had 10 spots. That's literally it.
Yeah.
So otherwise, it's an amazing performance.
Well, Josh, she wins this Oscar. And then because she's an Oscar winner, she gets to carry, maybe it's her Oscar, maybe it's whoever's Oscar. She got to kick off that 2021 ceremony, walking down the red carpet all the way to the ceremony.
The only good part of that entire ceremony was that opening.
Yeah.
It was all downhill from there.
She looked so beautiful when she won too. I love her dress. Just thinking back to her Oscars.
I think about that, and I obviously rewatch
Chris Evans
Oscar
helping her
wins
up
all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, them all, Maya Rudolph,
Regina
King.
So good.
I love it.
1963, Margaret Rutherford, The VIPs.
Here we go.
Okay, we have Diane Cilento for Tom Jones, Edith Evans for Tom Jones, Joyce Redmond for Tom Jones, and Lilia Scala for Lilies of the Field.
Okay. Sophia, you want to start us off on this one?
Oof. I would go C or D for this one, but I did go C, just to be a little bit kinder because of all of the portions of this movie, which this was a first time watch for me for this exercise. I didn't dislike her. Like I did like when she was on screen, but this is such a classic, like elder actress, a veteran who just has a few moments of, scene and dialogue chewing here and there and gets her Oscar. Like there was nothing for me that was like indicative of like, oh, this movie needs to have an Oscar win associated with it either. And she just doesn't really do much to elevate the material. I found this to be a really like difficult watch for me. So I'll go C. I'll be nicer though.
Okay. I'll go D because I just this performance did nothing for me. This movie don't like it. So D. Eric.
I know how Josh feels about this, and I hope he gets to be last so that he can talk last about this. But it's a D for me. it feels like thanks for being around for 75 years. Win, but it's a no for me.
By the way, we did put Olivia Colman in the A tier. Not the S tier.
She deserves S.
I agree. She deserves S.
There were only 3 from the 21st century, and it was Julia Roberts, Charlize Theron, and Kate Blanchett for Blue Jasmine. So, Mark?
2 of those. This is the second of 4 that I need to abstain from.
Okay. Josh?
So, The VIPs was a movie that I had not seen before this project. And the movie is like so soapy, but I kind of loved it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of ate it all up. It's so melodramatic and soapy, but I really do like it. Now, having said that, absolutely, like her performance is definitely the trope that we have seen of elder actress, respected, long career. Like you did something that was kind of amusing. Here's your Oscar. And for that, I am gonna put her in C. I don't think like, she definitely fits the archetype of like these like fun, kooky characters that show up, but it doesn't quite get to the point where I'm like really enjoying it. I understand the wavelength it's operating on, but it doesn't quite get to the point where I'm like fully on board. But, so for that reason, the performance itself I'm labeling as a C. But the movie in general, I just wanted to say I had a very fun time with it, and I wasn't expecting to have that good of a time with that movie. And I would recommend people just watch it for that. Yeah, I weirdly did not expect to like that movie as much as I did.
Okay. Love that, Josh. So D is where it's going to go, or C, or what?
I think you had 3 Ds.
Josh and I were C, and you 2 were D.
Ooh. You know what, Josh? I'm going to put it in C tier.
Josh and I saw it more recently.
Yeah,
I think.
That's fair.
So we'll go see.
And also, he was positive, and we like to be a little bit positive on this show because we're about to get fucking negative up in this bitch. 2003, Renée Zellweger, Cold Mountain.
Our other nominees are Shohreh Aghdashloo for House of Sand and Fog, Patricia Clarkson for Pieces of April, Marcia Gay Harden or Delroy Lindo for Mystic River, and Holly Hunter for 13.
I'll go. This is an F. I have always thought that this is an F. I thought there are other performances that are better. I think that this is a complete makeup win for the fact that she didn't win for Chicago. I think that the movie sucks. A movie with Jude Law looking like that, and I still can't even like it. Come on. I think it's just boring. The book was always boring. I don't like anything related to Cold Mountain in general. And I think that this performance is so hammy. It's so over the top and so just, it's much like what we said when we did her best actress. Do we really need to do this? And we did. So I give it an F. Sophia?
So after watching all of these performances, I have a new least favorite supporting actress winner, and it is Renée Zellweger for Cold Mountain. She is a cartoon character.
Yes, she is. It's raining.
Clownery cartoon character. What I compared her to is not kind, but I'm going to say it anyway. On All Stars season 6, or All Star 6 of RuPaul's Drag Race.
No, I know.
No. There is an acting challenge called Rumerican Horror Story. And one of the drag queens, Eureka, she just storms into a scene and starts screaming. That is what Renée Zellweger is doing here in Cold Mountain, and she wins an Oscar for it. Come on. F, F, F.
Sophia, I love you so much. Mark Johnson.
Yeah, also F. There's just a ton of performances you can name from that year. Hope Davis in American Splendor, Samantha Morton in America, Lucy Liu in Kill Bill would have been kind of a fun one. There's a lot, but the performance is bad on top of all that. So,
Erik.
There isn't even enough ham on Miss Piggy's body to compare to what Renée Zellweger is doing. She is a fucking charcuterie board. Absolute horrible. 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 And like has already been mentioned by you, Ryan, egregious in the obviousness of the win being because of her loss.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, stop being so precious about actors' feelings.
It really is. It's one of those where it's also like, it was just the next performance. So they just did it. And it's like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Like, we're not even going to talk about anything of quality with this thing. And then, I mean, then the whole Judi of it all, then a couple years later, then personifies how bad this is, to then it'd be a 2-time Oscar winner. And no. Josh.
Yeah, well, I will just say, at least with the Judi win, we got a really interesting speech from it. As much as I
it
don't
had
like,
a lot of,
I don't
it
like
had
the
a lot
Oscar
of the
win, but
same
Oscar,
twangs
the Oscar
that you
speech,
can find in this
though,
performance.
I don't know if I could take anything away from that insane Oscar speech. But with this one, yeah, absolutely, it is an F. I had not really considered if it was my least favorite supporting actress win, but looking at what I have in F, it probably is. Yeah, I think she is.
It's definitely
it's a
top
bad
five.
performance in a bad movie, and oof, yeah, just awful all around.
In the F tier she
I have a
goes.
least favorite we haven't gotten to yet.
Really?
I'll tell you when
I think mine hasn't come yet, but it'll be.
Oh, mine hasn't come yet.
I have two more that I can think of. One's this week, one's next week.
Yep. 2010 Melissa Leo, The Fighter.
Well,
Our other nominees are Amy Adams for The Fighter, Helena Bonham Carter for The King's Speech, Haley Steinfeld for True Grit, and Jackie Weaver for Animal Kingdom.
Eric, consider this.
Consider.
What's your score?
Yeah, the
I love
campaign
it.
is
I'm
S
sorry.
tier.
I mean, the campaign is S tier.
Yeah.
Everybody should do that. Yeah.
Like every person that loves the Oscars, what Melissa Leo did was everything that we want to happen. It was incredible. I also, though, like the performance. I do think that she's really good. The problem is that Amy Adams is better. Jackie Weaver is much better. That's who should have won.
And Haley Steinfeld.
Haley Steinfeld.
Wrong
also
category,
great.
but also
Wrong category.
incredible.
But great.
Yeah, I do like this category a lot. I think it's a really, really good category.
Good lineup.
But I think I would still land a B on her for this, even though I think everyone here is actually really, really good.
Yeah.
But she would be my she'd probably be my fourth.
Yeah. She would be my fourth.
Yeah.
And she's not the best performance from a movie when another actress is there and better than her in the same film. And Amy Adams, she's Amy.
Yeah, no, as I said, Amy Adams
I agree
better.
with you. And
that would have been a really great win.
That's
to her finally get something.
Melissa Leo's a little bit of like, she got nominated for Frozen River, right? And kind of got on, and then she had this and this sort of her. I do like
Frozen River.
Yeah, her and Bale clearly are giving these performances. Everybody's giving performances in that movie.
Well, it's a David O. Russell movie. There is no other register to play.
Mm-hmm.
But
Leo does it all the way to the stage when she's winning. She walked so that Jamie Lee Curtis could run.
Absolutely. We'll talk about that soon.
Can't wait to talk about that.
But
as it were,
I would give this. I would agree with you, Eric, on that it being a B1, but because she's fourth in the lineup, I would then that pushes it to C. Like if this
Yeah,
is
but
a
if the lineup in general is good, it's fine that she's a B.
not when the others I think are better performances and would be better winners.
I mean, I would have Adams as A, Weaver as A, and Steinfeld as
A. Yeah.
Carter would probably be C or B.
Man, she would be like a D.
Perfectly like fine.
I don't agree with that. I think she's fine in that.
She's perfectly serviceable.
Fine.
But that makes a B for Leo makes sense to me.
I would not. I'm gonna give her a C.
Okay.
Sophia?
B for me. I don't know. I'm kind of fond of this performance. There's something about it I really like.
But I like her whole campaign, so maybe it is a movie.
Well, that too. And I don't know. There's something about it that reminds me of these like 40s and 50s actresses that we've talked about and those types of roles. Like it is a hair and nails performance, like we love to talk about. But I don't know. I think there is, again, like she's not, I think she's good. She's just not Amy Adams in her film. I'd give it to Jackie Weaver too.
It's not
So,
Belle
yeah.
either.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll go B.
Of those 4 core performances, she'd be 4th for me. Because I think Wahlberg's underrated in that film.
No.
Yeah. That's
We don't need to do that. That's
This
getting
is
too
an
much.
actresses episode.
I'm just saying.
No.
Mark.
Hate everything about this performance, the campaign, and the win. I give it enough. This is Amy Adams' Oscar, and I'm never going to get over that. So F.
Oh, this is Amy Adams' Oscar. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Josh?
she should have a couple, in my opinion, but F.
Well, this is an awkward spot to be in, to feel like I am more aligned with Mark on something than the rest of the group.
Sometimes you get things right, Josh.
Because while I do think the campaign is absolutely incredible and I love it, I do not like Melissa Leo in this movie. I think that she is being very big and broad, but not in a way that I find particularly effective. I just think it is so much of a caricature that I have difficulty finding the core of a real person there. And I think, as I said, that is applicable to a lot of performances in David O. Russell movies, but I do think that better actors are able to find that humanity that I just think Melissa Leo really struggles with. And she is number 5 in the category for me, and I've never really loved this performance. So I'm not at F because I don't think it's like one of the worst of all time, but it is. But it's still a performance that I actively like don't like. So because of that, it's D for me.
Okay. D, F, 2 B's, and a C.
That's a C.
That's a C.
That's a C.
Yeah.
That's a solid C.
Solid C. C plus. Consider that. All right. Eric, you guys started teasing it. 2022 Jamie Lee Curtis, Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Already here.
Josh?
Our other nominees
I'm
are
sorry.
Angela Bassett for Black Panther Wakanda Forever, Hong Chow for The Whale, Carrie Condon for The Banshees of Inisherin, and Stephanie Hsu for Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Hong Chow. Dolly D. Sorry. Every time I hear Hong Chow, I think of Ariana DeBose.
Blanchett, Kate, you're a genius.
Jamie Lee,
you are all of us.
And she's like rocking to that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah. Okay.
The internet's least favorite Oscar win, maybe of their lifetime.
Yeah, they won't shut up about it.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what I will at least lead with first.
Let's go.
It is comedy. And I always think that whenever the Oscars decide to reward a comedic performance, that deserves some credit. You know, I absolutely do think that we should acknowledge that. Having said that, absolute fucking F here. There's no question about it. Because not only is she also 5th in the category for me, it is so blatant that it is a performance getting wrapped up with the sweep of Everything Everywhere and her own legacy that she tried very desperately to remind everybody of. Like, this is campaigning that's like not good though. This is the toxic side of it where, like, because when Melissa Leo does it, you know, she's a character actress who's been at it for decades, and it's believing in herself to cross that threshold and to be taken seriously. This is, I am a Nepo baby and I kind of deserve it because I've just been working for so long and you just know me and my parents and my lineage and it feels gross because of that. And even though, yes, it is a comedic performance and normally I would be a big champion of it, the way that she went about to win it I don't like. And in the movie itself, like she's got funny moments, but nowhere near like Oscar caliber worthy to me. And just everything about it is very toxic. So it's an F.
Mark.
Well, how do you follow that? Like you just nailed everything. So we're all nodding as you're talking, pretty
Yeah.
much. At least Eric, Brian, and I were. I don't know. I didn't see Sophia.
Sophia's going
I
to be
also give
nodding
it
as
an F.
well.
I think it's an easy F.
Sophia.
Jamie Lee Curtis's performance in this movie embodies what I do not like about this movie and why I am not actually able to connect with the emotional core. The silliness and the maximalism outweighs all of that for me. And her campaign, I thought it was too much. It was not fun. And to see her win just felt like when that happened, I was like, this is going to be an Oscar ceremony I just don't like. Like, this is just a bad one. This is just not going to go well. F.
Sophia, could you read me the name of her Oscar-winning character again, please?
I don't even have to look it up. It's Deirdre Beaudeirdre.
Yeah, real original shit there. Eric?
Okay. You know what?
Here comes the S.
Yes. Surprise, motherfuckers. I mean, Josh really laid out exactly the clear differences, and I'm so glad we had just done Melissa Leo so that we can have this as
again totally random but totally perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really, really glad because it is exactly that. It is the comparison of the two is perfect, Josh, of everything that you said. I more than just hating this performance, because I fucking hate this performance. I really hate the Daniels too, because this is not a movie performance. This should have been like a character in the Turn Down for What music video, because that is what she is given here. Just absolutely a nothing, dumb cartoon. And maybe Jamie Lee Curtis was the perfect person to play a dumb cartoon, but I also always see Jamie Lee Curtis in every single bit of it. But yeah, I hate this performance, but the campaign was truly an all-time worst. And she's just not a good person. She's a lousy person. So undeserved.
Yeah.
The Hague for her.
This is an F grade. I don't know if you knew that I was going there.
Oh, really? Yeah, that shocks me.
I think that this is not even a character like Eric is describing. They're not. I mean, Josh, you give it credit for comedy. I don't laugh with this character.
Well,
I think it's
the
just
thing also just to remember is like this is a movie that was never designed to like be in an Oscar conversation to begin with. So like yes,
Again,
it is
that's
kind of
why I
atrocious
rank
to
it
think
where
about
I
this
rank
as an
it.
Oscar winning role, but like I can't imagine that they were sitting down thinking like, oh yeah, we're gonna get Jamie Lee Curtis an Oscar for this movie.
Sure.
Fair, but they still awarded it, and we're judging it off of what it is, and what it is crap. That is what it is. It is a terrible performance. It's done within a lineup of really good performances to a better performance you could have
It's a
given.
bad lineup, though. It's a bad lineup.
Well, I would have given Carrie Condon
Carrie
the
Condon.
win.
Carrie
And
Condon's great.
if we're going to do a career Oscar, give it to Angela Bassett.
No,
Which they were kind of doing.
She got her honorary for losing this.
Yeah, which makes this even worse when you think about that in retrospect.
And like if they were going to do an Everything Everywhere actress, Stephanie Hsu was right there.
I would have gone with Carrie Condon. Hong Chow. I love Hong Chow. Bad nomination. Just
Best performance in a bad movie.
She won for bouncing on him like a trampoline.
Exactly. And
That
she
meatball sub,
won
yeah.
and she won for hot dog fingers and almost putting them in Michelle Yeoh's mouth. Your best
Let's not
actress
forget-
winner. And
let's not forget
that's
Nina
really
Hoss.
why she didn't win because of the performance. She didn't win because of her career. I truly think she won because she was the one out there campaigning.
She was the
fucking
cheerleader for the
ass off
movie. Yeah.
from the beginning of the season to the end. She was the one that got everyone to buy into. You gotta vote for me when I say me show.
Okay,
you say
Ryan, you
no.
are getting on
You know?
thin ice right now.
I'm just saying,
Pull
she's
it
the
back
reason
to,
for
to
all that.
her. Pull
And
it back to Jamie Lee.
And she got no. This is all part of that. She's a
I
part
know.
of that wave, and in doing so, she gets rewarded for a fucking nothing performance. It may not be my. I don't know if it's my least favorite. It definitely is one of the worst ever wins of any Oscar category. Period. Because it's not actually even. What performance is this? It's bad. Josh,
But she
like,
just
Yeah.
she
It's not
she
great.
she played the campaign outside of her own film though too. I mean, yes,
it's almost
she was
Weinstein-esque.
she was the champion
I wouldn't say
Michelle
that.
Yeoh, but she was very calculatedly
Yeah, very calculated.
was talking about several other performances, which was a self-serving thing. It was not, yeah.
And then the
But
speech.
Mark,
and the
you mentioned
jumping
Nina
on-
Hoss, and thank you because that's
Yeah.
who should be here.
Nina Hoss.
Yeah,
would have
Nina
been-
Haas should have been there. There's
Many women
Michelle Williams,
talking
if they
actresses.
campaigned her correctly.
yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
Babelman's.
well, I mean, Michelle's in lead. But yeah, I get what you're
Yeah.
saying.
But
Yeah.
should-
Well, if she
it
had
would've
stuck
been
to
Nina
supporting in the
Haas.
first place, she would have won, probably.
Yeah. But again, it's just it's a fucking terrible performance.
it's an F.
It's an
Did we all
F.
weigh
It's
in?
an F. It's not
Yeah.
Harvey Weinstein. it's not
Yeah.
Miramax.
No, it is
Yeah.
it is that type of manipulation, though. I do feel where it's not. No, what I mean by that, I'm not talking about the person, individual,
No, I
I'm
know.
talking
It
about
just
the
invokes
style of
a
campaigning is
predator.
that of no. That's not what I'm saying. So please don't. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the type of campaigning where it is not about even remotely about the work, it is this manipulation into you having to vote for this because somebody is turning the wheels and turning the gears to manipulate votes. That's what that feels like. And then that person is rewarded for that type of behavior. That's what it is. When you really think,
I would say what it ended up being is she just kind of wore people down.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like what Sandra Bullock said when she won.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the other thing too. Like
That was great, and boy, the truth.
the little jump up and down too. And
I hated that so much.
All of it. Stupid. All right.
I was
That's
there.
Worst one of
I
all
was at that
time.
one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got to see the worst Oscars ever. It was awesome.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Mark.
Okay,
1999, Angelina Jolie,
like a
Girl
song.
Interrupted.
Okay. Our other nominees, we have Toni Collette for The Sixth Sense, Catherine Keener for being John Malkovich, Samantha Morton for Sweet and Lowdown, and Chloe Sevigny for Boys Don't Cry.
C or D? Like
I give it
go
a
back.
C.
I go back
Yeah.
and forth. C, just
It's
because
like- it's
I
fine.
like Angelina Jolie, but the film's not great.
I
Lineup's
gave
okay.
it this is
It's
I
tough.
gave it a C.
Okay.
Toni Collette would be my winner here. I
Yes.
love her in that movie.
S tier.
S tier.
Toni Collette.
Yeah, I really love her. I think that
Scene
this
in the
is
car.
I think like I love Angelina Jolie, but I think this is way too much. It's too loud, it's too over the
Mhm.
top. I think it actually goes to, and this is the movie, not so much her, but kind of offensive places.
I agree.
I would go C here.
Let's see. C or borderline D. Eric,
D, worst of the lineup. I hate this performance.
Josh gave it a C, if I'm not mistaken, right, Josh?
Yeah, it was a C.
All right. Mark,
This is an F. You like I mentioned, Toni Collette would be S tier to me. It's my 10th F actually today.
yeah,
We hit a milestone.
There
We
you
got a lot
go.
more coming.
All right.
Catherine
I'm so
Keener's
glad
another
Mark
one
is
for
not
being
my
John
teacher.
Malkovich. Yeah,
Um,
I don't like this win at all. So F.
I hate this one.
it sounds like either a C or a D.
Somewhere in there.
I think it's a D. It
I
sounded
think-
like
yeah,
it.
I think
Yeah,
look
let's-
at scores.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's do 1970 Helen Hayes Airport.
Okay, we have Karen Black for Five Easy Pieces, Lee Grant for The Landlord, Sally Kellerman for MASH, and Maureen Stapleton for Airport.
Erik?
Um, um,
You want me to go first?
You want us to go?
Actually, I would
no.
love to go first, to be honest.
Go
Josh,
first.
go ahead.
Do it. Okay.
Do it.
Okay, because I grew up loving disaster movies. Like, it is my favorite genre. I just any one of those movies. I absolutely love disaster films. One of my favorites. Airport, though, is like trying to do that in a very serious way, and that's why it's actually not great. Airport 75 is much better because it realizes at that point that, oh no, we shouldn't actually try to make a
We should
real
have some
movie.
fun with this.
Yeah. Airport is like the not great way to do that.
So-
And Helen Hayes winning an Oscar for this is
Unbelievable.
patently ridiculous. It really is. And it's not even like, yes, this is another one that fits the, old lady career veteran, finally getting something, but she already had an Oscar. There was no reason to give her another one for this terrible movie. Like, if she didn't have one, I'd understand it a little bit more, but she was already an Oscar winner. It's a nothing performance in a not very good movie. And I say that as somebody who loves disaster films. Like, this actually might be my least favorite supporting actress win. It is absolutely an F for me.
Oh, I
Love
it,
it.
Josh. Mark?
Yeah, this is another F for me as well.
11 Fs.
Karen Black for Five Easy Pieces would have been a great winner here. So Sophia, I don't know how you feel about this, but Faye Dunaway.
You're welcome, Joey Gentili.
I was just gonna say we're gonna invoke him.
Yeah.
Invoke what?
That's a
Wait,
person that loves
what-
Karen Black.
Yeah.
What about Faye
I love
Dunaway?
Karen Black. Faye
Yeah.
Dunaway. She had a movie called Little Big Man. Personal favorite of mine.
Yes.
I love her.
I love
in
her
that.
in Little Big Man.
I-
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have gone that way. She's not nominated, but so yeah, F.
Okay. Sophia?
I mean, I hear you on the F picks. I went D, but I'm not opposed to going F. Like, I don't hate this win so much, but this movie is an act of great suffering. And I also like disaster movies, but not when they take themselves like they can be fun when they take themselves seriously too, and there's a camp factor. But this is just dull. And exactly what you said, Josh. It's like she has an Oscar. And it is this, like, whenever she's on screen too, I'm just like, can we not?
Yes.
Please. Like, I can't do this again. I'm gonna go up D.
I'll give her an F just to
Okay.
follow with Josh. Josh is the expert. And I got the Kino Lorber that did a bunch of the 4K restorations of these films of the Airport series. And I watched a couple of them, and that first one really is a tough act to get through.
Yeah. It's so boring. It's
so boring.
It's not good. All of the sequels are better.
Yeah, they're so much fun. And then of course Airplane, which is great,
Right.
It comes from this.
Airplane's
Yeah.
terrific.
Yeah. And so it's one of the great comedies ever. So yeah, but it comes from this, which is bad. So Erik?
Yeah. The only good thing about this is that it is the reason Airplane exists, and that is one of the greatest comedies of all time. This is really funny. What was it like last week or something, Mark? You said that I reminded you of Helen Hayes in Airport. So
Oh, my bad, dude.
when I
it's because she was sneaking on like the way you used to sneak into Telluride picnics.
yeah, oh I know.
The way that she
yeah.
would sneak in, I'm like, that's Eric.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
like you. This is an
What an
F.
insult.
You're an
My God.
F. You're an
I've been
She's an
thinking about that since you said it, and
My bad.
it's been keeping me up at night. So
Wow.
but yeah, F.
Shit.
Fuck her.
Okay.
Right.
All right. F tier. 1957 Mayoshi Umeki for Sayonara.
Oh,
Wait, what year is this?
1957.
All right. Our other nominees, we have Carolyn Jones for The Bachelor Party, Elsa Lanchester for Witness for the Prosecution, Hope Lang for Peyton Place, and Diane Varsi for Peyton Place.
This is. Who wants to go?
I'll go.
Okay, Eric.
Because I just watched it yesterday again.
Again?
Well, yeah. I mean, I've seen most of these.
Okay. Well, I know.
But it was the rewatch that I really wanted to do, because obviously Umeki as a winner exists in historical context. That's
Correct.
also incredibly important. And the timing of this also, I mean, just the idea of them giving her this win is monumental.
Yeah.
That being said,
correct.
Goodness, this is...
It's very complicated.
It is a next to nothing performance. She has the one scene about her eye surgery that she wants to do. Lasts like a minute long. Yeah. It's good. It's lovely. There's nothing else even remotely there. Mikotaka actually has so much more to do, a much more interesting character that has at least some filled out qualities to her. But I hate to kind of align it with this, but it's very much in the Green Book crash type of, here is, sorry about the racism, let's try and fix that.
Yeah,
it's rough. And when I tell you Marlon Brando is so fucking terrible in this,
he's
that
rough
Southern accent and mixed with his lisp, what is going on? It is terrible.
Yeah.
It opens with him shirtless, and I'm like, all right, that's good.
He's great when he doesn't speak. Yeah.
He is, his voice is just like, it's kind of the epitome of a fagscent, because he sounds like a homosexual every time he opens his mouth. And there's a couple of scenes where he's with James Garner, and I'm just like, this is the movie I want.
Are you guys going to do something
because you guys are, there's the chemistry right there. But yeah, it's not that it's a bad performance. It's just a nothing performance.
I like Red Buttons in the film.
He's so earnest.
Yeah.
He is so earnest.
He's so good in that film.
And he's really good.
Yeah.
And
that's what I think a lot of that film is, Eric. You get a lot of the positives for her come off of his performance.
They mean well. They mean so well by this.
They really do.
And again, for the time.
Yeah, it's one of those where it's like, looking it through our lens, it's very like, yikes. But given that context, because I watched this film and covered it for Kevin's old show in the runner-up is, and I was invited on to do this film of all films. And it was a lot to, like, I was taking a lot of notes, because like this could go wrong at either way, because this is why I think it's a very complicated film. I understand the performance and wanting to give it to her, and the context of it, when Eric says it is absolutely how it is. It can feel kind of like gross. But then you watch like her performance with Buttons in this film, and like it's like their segment is like their stuff together is actually very good. The Brando stuff sucks, and it's really bad. I think a F would be too hard. I think a C would be too nice. I think a D is just kind of right.
Yeah, I can't even quite land on C or D yet.
Because there's nothing really there to push it. So it's I'm not trying to be mean. I just
strange thing. I have to believe this is the first time in a movie. This is, what was this,
57.
That the word bitch is used to describe a woman, and it is wild.
It's wild.
That scene is crazy.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, Did I mishear that? No, I did
They
not.
turn up the speakers in the house.
I had to put subtitles on for Brando, so I caught
Yeah.
it.
Well, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
it's a
that's
lot.
hilarious.
Sophia,
Yeah.
you was this the first time?
I just watched it. Yeah, I had watched it years before,
Okay.
but when I like growing up, it was one of those like kind of like all the ones you watch on TCM blend together a little bit.
Yeah,
Some
I
of
get
them that are
Technicolor's
the less
gorgeous,
memorable
though.
ones. Yeah. So I rewatched this. I was a little kinder to her. I think I gave her a B, just because of the historical significance
That's
of the
fair.
win. And I do think she is quite good with the limited material she is given. I think there are some like heartbreaking subtleties to her performance. Eric, you talked about the eye surgery moment. I also don't think, I don't see it necessarily as like a Crash or a Green Book type of movie. I think I just instead, I think when I think about her in the movie, I think like what's tough is that it does perpetuate stereotypes of Asian women. I think that is like all over this movie, especially for the time. We were seeing that a lot in films back then. But I think what she is able, I think it's pretty groundbreaking that she's able to one win the Oscar, but also a fair a portion of her role really is in her native language. That's a big thing too, and a big deal. I think for the time. So I don't know. I don't feel super strongly about it. I think I weighed history a bit more here, but it is a very tiny part, especially I think compared to the women that we've talked about earlier.
Yeah, I want to clarify though the Green Book crash thing because it's
Yeah.
I don't think it's as bad as those movies. It's just kind of what happens a lot where the lens of a story about race is always told through the white person. So it is
Yeah.
Marlon Brando who's pretty racist and pretty anti, these
terrible
marriages. Until he, finds one himself, and that's a trope of these movies that are constantly the downfall of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it isn't as bad as those, but it's using the same idea.
Yeah.
I think I'll bump it up to a C.
It's a C.
Yeah.
She's
that's
not
right.
bad at all.
Yeah. It's just, yeah. I think also too, Eric, your point about it, and I agree with you. It's like it also is that type of movie to make you to lump those in with like a Crash and a Green Book and a Driving Miss Daisy. Those films that we've seen over time, where because it's made through that perspective, it's supposed to make you feel better about the egregious acts that have happened in the past. And in this case, I do think that there was good intentions, but then also there were horrible results as well with like the Brando character. So it's like
I still think
it goes back and forth.
Co-star is better.
No, I agree too. Like I think it's trying to blend films that it just wasn't ready to do at the time yet. I mean, if you want to watch better films that sort of talk about issues like this, go watch Ozu films. Like those are better films than whatever this is.
Because that's where the lens is coming
exactly.
from.
Because it's
that's
a
what it's
remarkable
about.
lens, and it looks just as good. Josh, your grade for this?
It was a C for me. I have to admit, I haven't rewatched this movie in a long time, and my memory was just like the movie wasn't very good. And so it was like a mixture of not loving the movie, not even really remembering what she does in the film all that much, but then the historical context. So kind of taking all that together, I landed at a C.
Mark?
Echo Josh. Been a long time. I would land on C. Is fine.
Okay, we'll go with C. And move on to our final five. 1984, Peggy Ashcroft, A Passage to India.
We're almost there. Our other nominees, we have Glenn Close for The Natural, Lindsay Krause for Places in the Heart, Christine Lottie for Swing Shift, and Geraldine Page for The Pope of Greenwich Village.
Sophia, first time watch for you?
First time watch for me. I put off these epics.
Can I ask you your thoughts on Alec Guinness in the film? And I told you it was going to be really bad,
was shook.
But I hadn't asked you your opinion on this until now.
I was genuinely stunned. I
It's-
really was. I didn't expect it to be like
Like
I
that?
don't know
Yeah.
Like,
level of
yeah, it's that
round
level.
face.
Because you'd think by 1984 we would
You
be
would
done
think,
with this,
yeah,
right?
you would,
And he
you would
and
think
he
we were
had
out of like the 30s, 40s.
and he had got away with it with Lawrence of Arabia
Yeah, and
too.
unfortunately, he's actually like really good in Lawrence of
Yeah,
Arabia.
but he's really good, so that's why you get to
Yeah.
like you're like, all right.
You kind of let it slide a little bit,
But this is
but
like
by this point, it's like, what are we doing?
like help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You are
It
making
was,
poor
yeah,
choices.
it was pretty stunning, I have to
Yeah.
say. I was
But what,
surprised.
but what would you give her?
I thought she was pretty good though. I thought
She's
she
pretty
was
good.
like I gave her a B. I think she has a pretty complex performance, and I think when you get to her
The finals.
final scene and you realize that, she like what her journey has been and that death is coming, I think it really hits you. I think it's also like for me, she was my favorite part of the film. She had
Yes.
the best performance, so I would go B. In a movie I didn't really care for compared to David Lean's other works.
It's like the first half or the second half. More courtroom stuff.
I liked the second half more.
Yeah, me too.
I thought it got better as it went, honestly.
Yeah, but it's a rough start.
Oh yeah. On Disney Plus.
On crazy. Just crazy.
For anyone who needs
Want
to
to clarify,
watch it or
we have
wants to.
5 others after we had 6 more to go. Sorry. Peggy, I don't know how to do math today.
I gotta
don't
get
know how to
out
do
of
math
here.
today. Peggy Ashcroft, I give her a B. I agree with the same thing as what Sophia had said. Best performance in a very mid movie from David Lean. Like other films from him more. Eric?
Oh, it's funny that we're doing again a back-to-back movies that are both about these countries trying to reconcile with incredibly racist or colonization or just something. And interestingly enough, Peggy Ashcroft is woke as fuck. And that's kind of great. She's like right from the beginning. And it's, you think that maybe she's going to be, just the, I don't know, rotted old
Curmudgeon.
British gal,
Yeah.
but she's just like, no. And so I like that. I appreciated that a lot. I think it goes further into obviously outside of Alec Guinness, into trying to give as much characterization to the Indian characters, and those are great actors too, as possible. So I think it achieves that more than maybe a movie could have, even at the time. But it's a good performance. It was so crazy that she was like put in Best Actress in like several organizations. I'm like, how is that even possible? She's in like 20 minutes of a 2.5 hour movie, like 240. It's a really long fucking movie.
Yeah.
But she's really good. I'll probably do B.
Okay. Mark.
I'm not as kind on this one. I love David Lean. He has 3 of my favorite films of all time. But Passage to India is not one of them. And I don't think much of her performance. She's fine. But then I think about who she beat that year. You could have given Glenn Close her Oscar. I know I'm a sucker for The Natural, so forgive me there, but I think she's terrific in it. You also had Michelle Pfeiffer in Scarface, not nominated that year. Could have been a chance to award her. And then my personal pick would be, and I can't say her name, Nastasia Kinski, I think is how you say it, from Paris, Texas. So it's just a really good year for supporting actresses, and they went with Peggy Ashcroft. So I go D.
Okay.
I mean, they could have given it to Geraldine Page and then wouldn't have had to give it to her for Bountiful.
There you go.
Josh?
I had her in C. It's like I think she's good enough, but just not memorable. I do agree with you, Eric, that I think that there is a perception that you could have with that character, and I do like that they subverted a bit, and I think that she plays it very well. But ultimately, it's just like a fine performance in a fine movie that doesn't leave much of an impact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she goes into B tier barely. That's what she goes
Barely.
into. All right, final five. 2005. Rachel Weisz, The Constant Gardener.
Our other nominees are Amy Adams for Junebug, Catherine Keener for Capote, Frances McDormand for North Country, and Michelle Williams for Brokeback Mountain.
Eric, you want to just go? Get it over with? Rip the Band-Aid off?
Okay. So, all right.
You got afternoon plans, folks. You might want to block them out.
I do. I know I do.
Yeah.
I need to get the fuck out of here. I have to go to my gay party.
Real quick.
So I'll be really quick. This is a C. She should not have this Oscar over Michelle Williams or Amy Adams.
Okay. Josh?
This is a performance that I remember like practically nothing about. Like it just is vapor to me. So it is a C just because I can't even be as mad to put it in D or F because I remember nothing atrocious about it because I remember nothing about the performance. So it's C.
I remember so much of it was like it's like her, it's just kind of like her presence in those first like 20, 30 minutes and then she dies. And then that's it. And then the rest of the film is just Ray Fiennes. And she's very good.
Yeah.
But
this
I agree
could have
with
been
you.
a Christopher Nolan movie.
All right. Okay. All right. Anyway, C would be where I would put her. But I'm happy she has the win. Sophia?
C for me. I rewatched this last night and it's like vapor to me. And it hasn't even been 24 hours.
There you go.
Things are happening to her. She's not doing much.
Yeah.
That's how it feels when you're watching it. C.
Mark?
It's been a long time since I've seen it. Probably when it came out, honestly. But I remember liking it a lot and liking her a lot. I would have rather seen Michelle Williams or Amy Adams or Catherine Keener win. So
that's Michelle Williams' Oscar right there.
yeah, but I'll be the high man and go B.
Okay. Going in the C tier. 1965, Shelley Winters, A Patch of Blue.
Our nominees, we have Ruth Gordon for Inside Daisy Clover, Joyce Redmond for Othello, Maggie Smith for Othello, and Peggy Wood for The Sound of Music.
Mark?
Not a big fan of Shelley Winters. I know a lot of people are. I would have given this to either Peggy Wood for The Sound of Music or maybe Geraldine Chaplin for Dr. Zhivago, but I'm not a fan, so I went D.
Okay. Eric?
C.
Sophia?
A. I love Shelley Winters. I like the drama. This performance is mean and nasty, but the ultimate winner, Eleanor Parker for The Sound of Music, was not even nominated.
Correct.
She the Baroness?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, she's terrific.
That's my
That would have
goal.
been a good one.
Correct.
Yes. Sophia,
Christopher
you're close,
Plummer
you're
and kicking
close.
those brats to boarding school.
I'm close. Did you just say that?
Yeah, you got that. You can get
Oh,
there.
great. Thanks.
She's awesome. I love the Baroness.
She's the real victim in that film.
She is.
Josh?
I agree.
Generally speaking, I do love Shelley Winters, but and this is the spoiler alert for later. I'm actually not a fan of either of her Oscar wins, and I put her in C for A Patch of Blue. Like, and honestly, like even Shelley Winters has talked about not caring about this performance. She had like reasons for it, but I feel like even for her, she didn't really put in the effort to make it a real character because she didn't think it was even necessary for her. And I like also, I mean, A Patch of Blue, to me, that is sort of like a Green Book type movie of like, look how great and progressive we are, but we're doing it by very obvious examples. And yeah, not a fan of the movie, not a fan of that performance either. So I put her in C.
Give it a B. It's a good B. I agree with Sophia. Mean performance. I like this of her two wins more than the other one. So that's why I give it a B.
Yeah, it's kind of a draw for me.
Yeah. I think it's going in this. I think it's going to the C.
Yeah, it's a C.
And okay. 2012, Anne Hathaway, Les Miserables.
Our other nominees are Amy Adams for The Master, Sally Field for Lincoln, Helen Hunt for The Sessions, and Jackie Weaver for Silver Linings Playbook.
Man. Okay. Sophia, you want to go first on this one?
Sure. I think she's good in her one scene. It's really just a song. Um, I'll give her a B. I love Anne Hathaway. I'm happy she has an Oscar, but this is Amy Adams, her Oscar to me.
That's true.
She should have won for The Master.
Should have three.
I do think like Tom Hooper is a terrible director, but Anne Hathaway holds that close up. I
Yes,
think
she
it was one
does.
of those that was frustrating though, because it was like once the still came out, it was just like, here she goes, she's gonna win,
Once the
regardless of what we
trailer
actually
came out and
see.
they led
Yeah,
with her singing, it's like, okay, well, this is the
yeah,
formula. Supporting
yep,
actress in a musical,
Well, I
mm-hmm,
do also
nail one
think
Right.
song.
yep.
I will agree with Sophia. I think a B is right. I think there are other performances from the year, from the category that I would consider over her. I love that Anne Hathaway is an Oscar winner. I think that, it's kind of great that Tom Hooper saw Hugh Jackman and Anne Hathaway on that Oscar stage from that great Oscar opening and was like, that's who I want in my film. I think that she won not just because of her one scene in nailing it and like the small scene before that where she's getting fired, but she truly won this because everyone got kind of turned on her, the Oscars, all that fiasco. She delivers this in a very, iconic performance in a way that they pushed it out there. She also had the Catwoman performance earlier from the year. She had a big year, and so I mean, she did. She got in a bad Batman film. She got the best praises for it, and it was sort of a comeback year for her. And she looked great when she accepted that Oscar. I like the short hair on her, and yeah, I'm never gonna
I
get
like
mad
her
at it.
pink dress with the darts.
I did. Yeah, I
Hmm.
like that a lot. So, Eric.
Yeah, I love this performance. It's an A for me.
Oh, all right,
Yeah,
Josh.
I love it.
For me, it's B. I like Anne Hathaway, and even in that movie, although I would even argue that she gives a better performance in The Dark Knight Rises. I actually
Correct.
have of that perspective, and I
She's
also
really good
think
in that
Amy
movie.
Adams and Sally Field are better in this category. But on its own, like, I'm not going to complain that Anne Hathaway has an Oscar. It could be for worse performances. She's good in the film, even if it's not my favorite. So yeah, I'm going to say B.
Here comes an F from Mark.
No, not quite F. I think the performance is B, C level, but I think of who she beat again, and I'm again I like Anne Hathaway like you guys. I'll go C. I'll be kind and say C.
That averages out to a B. All right. 1956. Dorothy Malone, Written on the Wind. Bookshop Girl, as Jay calls her.
Oh, she's so much more than Bookshop Girl.
To him,
Our
that's all
other
she'll ever need to be.
He needs to see Written on the Wind.
He really
Our
does.
other nominees are Mildred Dunnock for Baby Doll, Eileen Heckert for The Bad Seed, Mercedes McCambridge for Giant, and Patty McCormick for The Bad Seed.
Mark, you want to go on this one?
I have her a B. There really wasn't anybody that year that I would argue ahead of her. I'm not a huge fan of the movie or performance. I guess if I was giving it to anybody, I'd give it to McCambridge for Giant, but B.
Sophia?
SSS. This is my second favorite overall. I think this is a fantastic, fun performance. She is a firecracker, and it's just incredible. I love watching her in this. It's one of my favorite performances from the period, favorite performance from a Cirque film. I think she's perfection.
I agree with everything you said there, except I give it an A. High A. High A from me. Eric?
Yeah, it's a high A for me as well, but I absolutely adore this category. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Eileen Heckert has an Oscar, and it shouldn't be for what she won for.
Josh?
It is also an A for me. I think that she is absolutely fantastic in this movie. Just so much screen presence. Like the minute she comes on screen, you're immediately like glued. And I agree that this category is also like really good
It's a
too. And the
really good
fact
one.
that she can still, to me, stand up as an A with that competition is like very, very impressive.
I
I
love this category.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good year.
Watch that movie again.
Yeah, you got to put it on.
One more time.
Criterion, I believe, has it, if I'm not
You guys
mistaken.
all need to watch this again. I
Yeah.
I
can't
actually
believe
did watch
this.
this yesterday.
I thought
This was
this
the
was going to
last
be a
movie that I saw.
sleeper S.
Well, we might
Well,
be having one
it's
here right now.
hard. You got a lot of
I will
S's,
read. I'll
to
rereal.
deal with.
last
remember not
name
liking it at all.
of the episode, and that sweeper ass might be coming up here. 1992, Marissa Tomei, My Cousin Vinny.
Oh.
Our other nominees, we have Judy Davis for Husbands and Wives, Joan Plowright for Enchanted April, Vanessa Redgrave for Howard's End, and Miranda Richardson for Damage.
And this one I will give an S to. Marissa Tomei's performance, whether she won it or not, is a fantastic win. And Josh, I think, mentioned it. Comedies is a pure comedic performance, pure breakthrough performance. It's got everything you want. The Oscar surprise of it winning, it's a total package. She's got, the defense is wrong. It lives on in so many other ways now. She's fantastic opposite Pesci in that film. I love her so much in that movie. Josh.
Yeah, when I was like a pretentious film bro when I was younger, I would be like, oh, it's actually Judy Davis that should have won. That's a serious performance that should have won in this category. But those days are long behind me. Like, fuck that. Marissa Tomei all the way should be winning this. And it is not just so fun, but yes, it is flat out comedy. It's not even like comedy, but she's got a dramatic scene here or there. It's like, nope, this is just, we are here to make you laugh and have a good time with this performance. And it is so refreshing that the Oscars can recognize that as rarely as they do. And for that alone, it would be deserving of an S, but her talent just also carries it to that position.
Erik?
Absolute S. On one of my all-time favorite wins and performances. Yeah. It is perfect comedy. It is very well-rounded. I'm kind of glad that we're splitting this and then the year just before, because the similarities between the two are striking as far as character types are, and it's insane that her and Mercedes Ruehl were able to win back to back. I think that is crazy. This is as iconic as it gets for this category.
Mark?
I wish I liked it as much as everyone else does. I've never been able to get on board with that movie or her performance.
That surprises me, Mark, actually. I thought that would have been all for you.
I wish I liked it as much. I put her down for B. I think she's good.
Okay. Sophia?
S. Pause attraction. Perfect comedic performance. Her entire speech in the courtroom should be in every drag queen's arsenal for a lip sync.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. It's so good. It's so good.
It's just so intelligent.
She's going into the S tier. 4 S's.
Yeah, she is. Oh my God. Thank God.
All right. So that's this week's part 1. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the S tier. We have 4 spots. We also will have probably some negotiations on next week's show. Mark Johnson, can you tell everybody where they can find you and all your work till then?
You can find me on socials at Mark Likes Movies and writing for AwardsWatch and The Contending.
Josh?
Derby. The Oscar predictions are up there now.
There you go. Josh?
You can find me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Letterboxd at JR Parham, and you can find my work over at Next Best Picture and AwardsWatch.
Sophia Ciminello.
You can find me on Twitter at Sophia_Sim, Blue Sky, and Letterboxd at Sophia Sim, and you can find my writing, reviews, interviews, and more at AwardsWatch.
Erik Anderson.
You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at AwardsWatch Erik, because I just changed my Instagram handle to that to kind of make sure that there's a little bit more than just that in there. And then obviously awardswatch.com. It's early July, but we've got Emmy nominations coming, so a lot to talk about there, and just ongoing Oscar predictions as new bits of information and things come out. We'll have some Toronto Film Festival news soon, and the Venice lineup is July 23rd. Sign up for the newsletter so you can just get it right in your box.
There you go. You can find me on Twitter, Instagram, Letterboxd, and Blue Sky at Ryan McQuade 77. You can find my work here at awardswatch.com. If you like podcasts, we have the Director Watch podcast. We're in the middle of our Christopher Nolan movie series. leading up to the Odyssey. And this week, we're doing a little bit of a temporal pincer movement on the podcast. We are covering Tenet this week. And it was a great episode. Can't wait for all you guys to listen to that. iTunes, Spotify, 5-star reviews. Greatly appreciate it. Like Eric said, go sign up for the newsletter. It's the best place to get all of our news, reviews, interviews, predictions, podcasts. We're going to have a lot of stuff leading up to the Odyssey that you'll see up on the website. So you want to check that out, as well as also, yes, all the film festivals are about to announce soon, and where we will be going and what we will be seeing will be a part of all of that. Next week, we will be back for part 2 of the Best Supporting Actress tier ranking. Should be just as fun. 45 more names, and we will solidify who is the S tier and go from there. Thank you all so much for listening, and we will see you all next time.